Good evening, everyone. Can you guys hear me all right? Hello, Wasabi. Oh, really? So you got the notification. That's good. Hello, Timothy. So that's your username. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna call you Tim or Timothy. So I just shared the stream with some peeps. Yeah. Okay. So, how are you guys doing this evening? That's right, you read the title. Happy 7th year anniversary of American Truck Simulator. That's right. Got the shirt on again. Yup. My favorite game ever. Wow, we got 6 people already. That's great. Oop. What's going on here? Oh no. If something happens to the stream, please let me know. Okay. So I got the chat on my phone, which is great. So I can just look down and talk to you guys. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. This game came out 7 years ago. Alright, so I'm on the SCS Software Twitter page. And look what I found. Yeah, let's see here. SCS Software talking about that this game came out 7 years ago. On this day, in 2016, we launched this crazy game. Yep. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's watch that trailer. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's watch that. Yep, here it is. The first original trailer. Y'all ready? Alright, let's go. Let me, there we go. Nah, we'll do full screen. Yeah.
"6 a.m. Leaving home. You know, I love this feeling. Smell of the road.
I don't remember this one with
Color
narration.
of the dust cloud behind my trail. The deep voice of the mighty beast I'm driving. All that weight and
captions unlocked.
responsibility I got hanging behind me. This is what we are. What you are.
Truckers! We're truckers!
It's sunny side up on the shaky side.
Ooh! Mother truckers!
Easy over in Dago.
Uh-oh. Where we going?
Get yourself an omelet in Bay City.
We're in Paris, France. Nah, that's Vegas.
It's all scrambled in neon in Dice City.
Look at the
Huevos
detail.
Rancheros in Los Angeles. Get you on the flip-flop. You got a copy?
Catch
Still
you
on
on
the
the flip
road?
side.
I'm lost in the city of angels.
Oh no. Is there really CB radio in this game? Maybe there's a setting or something. You can talk to other
Thousands of
drivers.
deliveries,
Oh, I
millions of
think,
tons,
yeah.
every day, night, rain or shine.
Rain or shine, make up your mind.
I tell you something. We must not stop. We
Nope.
must not slow down.
Nope, we must go on forever. It's truckin'. Guess what? Truckin' means business. Remember that? Wasabi? Oh man, that was great. Let's check out some comments. This trailer, this catchy music, the deep voice, the words, the trucks, the scenery. A genius trailer that sold us so many copies for SCS. Yep. So, let's see here. Let's just take a look a little more here. This game's addicting. It's still addicting to me. Everyone has a favorite game that we get addicted to, and this is the one. This is the game, man. All right. Yes, Timothy, I know it's you. I know it's you. We just talked on Instagram. So that's your channel, or your YouTube username. Let me see here. Y'all should listen to this song. This is like the perfect song to listen to while, yep, trucking. I can't play it because it's copyrighted. So, it's an old ass rock and roll song. Look at this, 1970. Woo! Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead. Huh. There's a French comment. Wait, really? I didn't pay attention. This one is... Is this it? That's not French, is it? This doesn't look like it's in French. Maybe there's another one. This one? It doesn't look like it's in French to me. There's a Europe Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. Is this it? I think this is it. I think this is the French comment. Yeah, Timothy, it's good to see you, man. We'll have to talk. Like, we'll have to talk about, catch up on things, stuff that we used to talk about. Not it. This is it? Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Victor. Yeah. Nope, that's not it. Oh, this is it. This is it. That's it right here. This is in French. What if I try and pronounce that? Try and say this in French. Yeah, let's report. I'm gonna report this comment. Nah, I don't do that. I never did. Okay, so where was I? Where was I? So yeah, guys, 7th year anniversary. I can't believe it. Oh, who messaged me? Oh, Johnny Talk Sports. I guess I'll tell him. I'll tell him that I'm live. Okay. Okay, so Kansas is next after Oklahoma. Those are the two next states that are going to be coming out, I guess, this year. Oklahoma and Kansas. Alright, that's like right in the middle of the country. Yes. Alright. Before we start playing, I want to show you something here. I never got to show you this. This is my Steam Replay 2022. Look back at your top played games and milestones on Steam this year, which is 2022. Let's go see that. Wait. Huh. I guess I can't look at it now, because it's old? Is that why? Aww. Because I did look, I already looked at it, but I've never got to show you guys, so I guess... Oh, wait. Log in? Do I have to log in first? It's kind of weird, because I thought I was already logged in. Email authenticator protecting this account from my Gmail. Oh, okay. Okay. 8, 7, D2. Okay. Now we can see my Steam replay of 2022. Okay. Good. You played a few different games this year. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Steam? Look at that. Only 2 games played. Here are a few of your highlights. Yeah, it's not much, but this game, look at that. 98% of playtime. 75 sessions played. Look at that. This is kind of cool. You can look at your 2022 timeline of all the games you played. 4-day streak. So this is 2022. This chart, this graphic or graph, all the months I played. 15% January, 10% February, March 17, April 9, May 13, June 0, July 14, August 0, September 0, October less than 1%, November 15%, December 6%. Yeah, I remember. I think it was can't remember, because I live stream on the 4th of July, and I think I went like almost 3 months without playing this game. Because yes, there are times where I want to take a break playing this game, you know, but then after a while I'm like, you know what, I miss playing this game. Let's view all my achievements. Look at all my achievements. I'm not gonna talk about all of them, but because I play this a lot. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Like a boss. Like a boss. I think I like it. 50 deliveries. Oh my gosh, look at all these achievements that I need to achieve. Nah. Look at this. You can play this game forever, and you still won't be able to get all this stuff. Alright, let's go back. So what's the other game that I played in 2022? This game! Fate. 2% of playtime. 3 sessions played, and I only played this game in November. November 1st, I think? When was it? Because I have the I have a playlist of all my streams from the past. Look at all these past streams I've done. When was it? Yep, November 1st. I was right. Okay. But yeah, look at all these streams I've done. I've done so many streams in 2022. And yeah, look, last year was my 10 years on YouTube. 16 days from now will be my 11th year anniversary. And that's on a Saturday, so that's perfect. So I will live stream on that day. But I'm not going to do like a big marathon like last year. Last year I want to because it's 10 years. That's a lot. But yeah, from time to time I would live stream this game, and here I am again. And it's been a couple of weeks already since the last stream. Can't believe it. Yeah. Almost a month. About 3 weeks. Yep. Yep, I do remember the 2/22/22. Hey, Acer. Hey, I forgot. You changed your logo. It's a different color. You're watching me on your TV. Hello, I'm on Acer's TV. So are you, let me ask you this, man. Are you Chromecasting it, or do you have a YouTube app? Because I have, oh yeah, you have Fire Stick, right? Because I have that too, and there is a YouTube app. Yeah. Okay. Wow, we got 7 viewers. 7 viewers, man. This is amazing. Thank you, guys. YouTube app. 9 viewers. Oh my gosh, that's like a record since the Santa tracking stream. That's like the only stream where I get the most people watching. Yeah, cause look at that. Part 1, over 1,000 views. Part 2, 855 views. So yeah, every year I do it. 2 people have asked me if I'm gonna do an Easter Bunny tracking stream. Never done one before because I never heard of it. I heard of it last year, but I didn't do it last year. Maybe I will do it this year. Best stream of 2023? Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it, man. When am I doing Sonic Frontiers demo? I forgot. You told me about that. Nintendo Switch, right? Whenever I get that demo, man, maybe I will I think I should live stream that game since you play that game, right? Cool. Okay, so let's get to the game. I think you guys are ready. This is going to be a fun night. Alright, so let me tell you a little history on how I started playing this game. I started playing this game June of 2019, and this game at the time was 3 years old. I didn't have this computer yet. I got this computer September of 2021, so almost a year and a half already. And that's how I started. I was able to make those videos, right? I started making videos of this game late October of 2021. Yeah, 2021. Because I couldn't do it on my laptop because my laptop at the time was very crappy. And I can play the game on there at the time, but it's nowhere near as good as on here. The game was kind of laggy. My laptop was getting kind of hot while playing that game. You know, my laptop was just full of crap. It was just full of crap. So it was better for me to get a nice gaming computer. And I finally did. And here we are, you know. Oh, you still haven't live streamed it? Let me know when, and I'll try and watch it live. So, let's see here. Yeah, so when I made the first episode of this game, I didn't use a new profile. I used my profile that I created back in 2019 because I decided, you know what, there's just no need to make a new profile because there's just so much you can do in this game anyways, so that's what I did. Right now we're on the 45th episode. That's a lot of episodes of this game. And some of the episodes are live streams, you know? And then from time to time I would upload a highlight video, you know, for people that can't watch the whole episode or live stream, which, you know, I understand that, because a lot of the videos and streams are long, you know, I'm not expecting you to watch the whole thing, so that's why, okay, I'll make a shorter version, a highlight video of the interesting moments, you know. I still have to do that. It's gotta take a while, but, you know. Then I might do a compilation of all the funny moments, like the crazy moments, man. Like all the accidents, the failed moments. Yep. We still get those from time to time. Landon, I remember when you and your brother played this game. Yep, that was live. Yep. So I'm sorry that I'm streaming a lot of this game. I know I should be streaming other games, but you can tell this is my favorite game ever. That's what it seems like. For YouTube, at least. Yep. Oh yeah, your brother damaged it 100% because he accidentally hit one of the keys that changes the camera to the overhead shot, and that's how he went boom, 100% damaged. My personal truck, man. Oh well, I accept his apology because he's a rookie. He's a newbie. You're brand new. Whatever happens, happens. Yup. That's okay, because you'll see in a second here. Look at this, man. Playtime. Over 274 hours. Jeez. And, so, look at all these other games I got. So, when I was a kid, before this game existed, I would be playing this game, 18 Wheels of Steel American Long Haul, and this one, Haulin'. It's the old version. This game came out, I think, 2006. This game came out 2007. And man, I would play the hell out of this game at the time. You know, I would be doing some crazy moments. Like I'll have to show you what I mean in a different video. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing videos of these two old games, you know? Not a lot. Maybe, you know, just a little bit. Then there's also another game that I used to play a lot. Bus Driver, another SCS software. Yes, a bus driver. This game came out 2007. So, and another SCS software game I play a lot is this game, Hunting Unlimited 2010. But yeah. All these games, almost all these games came from Wild Tangent Games. Because when I was a kid, we had an HP computer, and there's this thing called HP Games, and that's part of Wild Tangent Games. And some of the Wild Tangent games are on here, so I'm thinking, you know what? Here it is, Burger Shop 2. I haven't played it in many, many years. And the next time I play these games, I will live stream it, or maybe not live stream it, just do regular videos. Hotel Dash, Pizza Frenzy, Wedding Dash 2, Rings Around the World, Zuma Deluxe, Zuma's Revenge. All those games I played a lot when I was a kid, so it would be cool if I can relive the fun days, you know. It's been many years since I played these games, man, so I got them all. You know, if you had Steam, they had a winter sale, so all those games were cheap. Yeah, because they're old, you know. Alright. Alright, y'all ready for this? Let me make sure. Let me check and see if anyone messaged me, because I don't have Instagram or Twitter on my phone. That's it here. French Fry Gamer is offline. Sometimes he tunes in from time to time. Alright, I think we're ready. You know what? I'm gonna close the game and I'm gonna reopen it. So, what are we gonna do to celebrate? You'll see. I've been thinking about doing this, and I'm really going to do it. I feel like today would be the perfect day to do this. Y'all ready? Let's see that opening. Ready for this? It's gonna do this. Click! Yep. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? We gotta turn on the music, man. We gotta play that crazy music. Oh wait. Yeah, I was on Alec's profile. Yeah. You know, I asked Alec, you know what? I should try and get your profile to $100,000, and he said yes, go ahead. So I'll have to do that a different day. Let's see here. People forget that it's really, if you want to mute the music, the main menu music of this game, it's not the music volume setting. It's actually the UI music volume. Some people forget about that. See, look, mine's muted. And now, about to unmute it. There we go. Alright, all the settings are good. No need to change them. Everything's good. Let me check the stream here. Alright. Sounds good to me. You're calling me right now? On Instagram, I assume. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can do a phone call while playing this game, to be honest. I mean, maybe I can. Thing is... I don't know. I've never done that before. If it's important, if you really want to talk. We did that video call during the Santa Tracking stream right before you went to sleep. Okay, Kansas is next. Well, it's Oklahoma and then Kansas. It's the year of the sunflower. Okay. Like my profile? That guy means business. He looks like he means business. Who means business the most? Look at all these weird looking people. I'm sorry to say that. Hey. None of us are perfect, you know? I mean, who means business the most? I picked this guy. Because my glasses look just like his glasses. Good gosh, look at this guy. This dude needs to take a shower. You can tell. Look at this dude's mustache. I wish they have names, but they don't. This guy looks serious. Serious business. Dude rocking his shades, okay. Oh, look, he's wearing a suit. He means business. If you wear a suit and shades, yep, that guy means business. Oh, your other friend. Oh, this dude's wearing like a vest. He means business too. Look at all these people. Like, there's like hundreds you can choose from. It's crazy. Up, another suit. This guy looks like a professor. He's a professor. Who is that? Is that, Ziggy Marley? The Jamaican artist? Look at this dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Your eyes are too wide open. I don't know. I don't even know if I should change it. I like my dude. I like this dude the most. This dude looks like young Bret Hart. Bret the Hitman Hart. Is that an Eagles hat? Yeah, they're in the Super Bowl. How you doing, bro? This dude only has one eye open. This guy looks like, what's his name? Hold on. What's his name? Ken Harrelson, or the Hawk. Yeah, the old former Chicago White Sox announcer. Why does he look like him? Oh, this is what Alec chose. Hey, 7 people, how you doing? 7 people watching. Man, some of these dudes, they look serious. And trucking means business after all, right, guys? Yep, yes it does. For some reason, I can't use the scroller wheel. I have to, like, click on the thing and drag it up. That's it? Company logo. It used to be the, it used to be this one, but I changed it to the eagle. Oh yeah, coincidence. Eagles, Super Bowl. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Have I ever watched Timeless Tim? No. Is that a, I don't know if I really heard of it, though. Is that like a cartoon show? Hey, Timothy, are you in that show, bro? Timeless Tim? I don't know if Timothy's still watching. Update the mods here. Try to make this game as real as I can. Look at all these mods. See if I need to add anything. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. And I'll tell you why. We're good. We are good. Yes. Level 28! Alright, I'm going to show you what I'll be doing for this stream here. I feel like I've never done this before, but I'm going to do it. Wyoming, US Route 191. For some reason on my end, whenever it's loading, my webcam freezes or lags, but I don't think it's like that for you guys on your end. Nope, it's not, because I'm looking at the stream on my phone right now as I speak. Ugh. Golly, why is my stomach kind of sweating, man? It's kind of warm in here. It's cold outside, but it's warm in here. I wish it could snow in this game. I don't think there's snow in this game. There should be. It snows a lot in not California, Colorado, Montana, Idaho. Maybe they'll add that as a thing. Okay. It's Monday, 6:08 p.m. in this game. And look, I changed my paint job. Mother Trucker has over $833,000. How you like my new paint job? Look, the eagle, the American eagle. Look, that might be the same eagle from this one. What is that tower? Because that looks familiar. I don't know what's the name of it or what city it's in it. I picked the most American paint job I can think of. So let's stick with it. Let's go with it. How you like it? That looks beautiful. It's gorgeous. Look at that. My personal truck, Kenworth. Yes. Want to see my progress history? Total driven distance over 51,000 miles. Driven distance on duty over 43,000. Free roam distance over 8,000 miles. Roads explored 28.71%. Deliveries finished 115. Deliveries canceled 8. Total game time spent 84 days and 8 hours. Playing time 103 hours and 44 minutes. That's like what? That's like 4 whole days and 7 hours and 44 minutes. I think that's it, because I think 96 hours is 4 days, right? Yes, it is. Yeah, I did the math in my head. Hey, we're almost at level 29. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to say anything for a little bit. Look at the map. Follow the red path. You're about to see what I'm going to do in a little bit. Yes. I'm being serious. For the 7th year anniversary, I'm about to do the longest drive possible. Yup. I've never done it before. For the first time ever, I'm doing the longest drive possible in this game. This is perfect because Texas came out almost 3 months ago already, so yeah, I'm doing it. Yep. We'll start. What time is it? 6:54 p.m. Central Time. We'll start at 7 o'clock sharp. Why not? So yeah, man, this is where I'm at. Brownsville, Texas. We're way down there. Right near the Mexican border. It would be cool if they can add Mexico. You know, in 18 Wheel of Steel American Long Haul, they added parts of Mexico and Canada. Yeah, let's have a Mexican truck simulator and Canadian truck simulator. So, this is Oklahoma. That's the next state. Look, it's pointing. It's pointing at New Mexico. Then this is Kansas. That's next. And I think after that it's gonna be Nebraska. Then South Dakota, then North Dakota, then Minnesota, then Iowa, then Missouri, then Arkansas, and Louisiana. I think that's what's gonna happen in the next 5 years. It's gonna go up to the upper Midwest, going back down. Yes. So this game is huge now with Texas. Look at all the cities, man. There's 5 huge cities in Texas. You got Houston, you got San Antonio, Austin, Dallas, El Paso, even Fort Worth. If you put them together, it's a giant ass area. God. Yep, I'm being for real, guys. I'm about to do the longest drive ever in this game. See, if Texas didn't exist, I think we would be at Hobbs, New Mexico. Let's see how long this will take. This will take at least 2,555 miles. Trip time, almost 45 hours. Yep. What if I can somehow do a delivery? My good gosh. Talk about getting a huge amount of money. Well, you know what? I still have never been to Montana and Wyoming in this game. It's kind of weird, right? Look how Montana's a huge state. There's just not much you can do there. So what is Timeless Tim, Acer? Is it a TV show? Is it a cartoon? I don't know what is it about though. I remember that one night you and I were kind of talking about shows that we watched when we were kids. So okay, let's see here. Let's see. All right, let's see how this is gonna go. We're gonna go on 69E. I guess that stands for East. Route 77. Interstate 37. Going north. Then going on 10. It looks like it's north, but it's really west. Going west on 10. Past San Antonio. Keep going on 10. Then get on Route 285 going north. And now we're in New Mexico. See? That's the border. Stay on 285 for a while. Then go on 54. Then go on Interstate 40. Going west. Yes. Is this still That's still New Mexico, okay, and go to this giant-ass junction, the Big I. I think that's what it's called, the Big I, or the Big One. Just look it up on Wikipedia, it'll say something like that. 40 and 25 junction, past Albuquerque. Now then we'll go on Route 550. Okay, and then this is what state is this? Colorado? Yes, it is. Gonna be on Colorado for just a little bit. 491. And then what is this state? That is... Gotta zoom out. That's Utah. Okay, we're gonna be on Utah. 191. 6. Okay, and then Interstate 15 going north. Past Salt Lake City. And then, what state is this? Idaho. 84. Going east. Or no, west, excuse me. Boise. Ontario. What state is that? Oregon. Gotta be Oregon, right? Yes, it is. Now look at these. Oh boy, we're gonna be on a crazy loops. Or curves, man. Look at that. I wonder what that looks like in real life. I'm gonna have to find that on Google Maps. Alright, then go on 82. And then we're in Washington State. Then go on 90. Past Seattle. And finally on Interstate 5, going north. And finally, Bellingham, right on the Canadian border. Yep, we are going on a long adventure, guys. So sit back and enjoy. Grab something to eat and drink, because you're going to need it. Seriously. Alright. My question is, can I somehow do a delivery this long? How many? We've got a few companies. This is where I'm at right now. I'm at the very end. I'm at the dead end. Because that's where the hotel is, right? Or a rest stop. Okay, let's go. And so our adventure begins. And of course, it starts off by dark. Dark. Okay, our gas tank's pretty good. We're really doing this, guys. I'm not joking. We are doing this. So I've done a few long drives, but nothing like this one. This is my first time ever doing this. Longest drive ever. So I remember doing a video of a long drive, and that video was almost 3 hours. It wasn't a stream, it was a video, and that video took like, oh my gosh, the file of that video was like 55 gigabytes, and it took a long time for it to upload. It took like 7 hours to upload that video. After that, I'm like, you know what, every time I'm gonna do a long drive, I'm just gonna do live streams, because it's so much easier, you know. Most of the streams I've done on this game are about 4 hours. So this might take 3 hours in real time. So that's good. It won't be too late by the time we're done. I don't know. But I will take some breaks, you know? Just like in real life, you know? I've never done a long road trip in real life. Nope. If I do, I might do an adventure vlog. Maybe. Also, I forgot to mention one more thing here. When this game came out in 2016, 7 years ago, there was only California and Nevada. That's it. But, you know, year after year, 2 states come out. The next state was Arizona. That's actually free, a free DLC, Arizona. that was the third state that came out. I think after that it was New Mexico, and then Oregon, then Washington State, and then I think it was Utah, then Idaho, then Colorado, then Wyoming, then Montana, and now Texas. Yeah, man, it's just one of those games that just never ends. Every year there's something new. It's just one of those games. They keep adding more stuff. So. Okay, man, that's it. Y'all ready? I mean, y'all been ready for like an hour. I'm sorry it took me this long to start this adventure. How's my truck? Yeah, 0%. Yes, I'm not using the wheel again, because I know lately I've been using the keyboard. I've been going old school lately, which is fine, you know, because that's what I did when I grew up playing the old trucking games. I would use the keyboard. So, but sometimes I keep forgetting I have the steering wheel. But last time I tried to use the wheel, there was an issue with the settings. And ever since, I keep forgetting to try and fix that. So, we're going old school tonight. I wonder whose shoes are those. Because look, there's never anyone sitting on that passenger seat. That's a tablet. And yep, I got my belongings, man. You gotta have your water. And a cheeseburger. That's where I sleep. That little bed where it all goes down. Yep. How many states we're going to be going to? Okay, so Texas is one, then New Mexico. Very little of Colorado. Utah. Idaho. Oregon. Washington. 7 states. Wow. And my headquarters is right here in Los Angeles. Right here. Yep. So guys, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask, man. Now, let's see here. Now, my high beams, yep. So we're like in the middle of nowhere. We're at the very dead end of this road, which is a rest stop. Look at that. Let's go. Uh-oh, be careful now. Wow, there's a lot of vehicles here. Everyone's sleeping out here tonight, huh? Alright, here we go. We're off. We are off. Is it? Oh, I thought it was raining. There is a setting where you can make it rain a lot. I've only done it once with Alec, because Alec, he likes it when it rains. It was raining today, but it was also pretty cold. Like, oh, that's a company, right? Let's see here. What if I can somehow deliver something all the way in Billingham, Washington State? I don't know. If not, that's okay. Let's check out the freight market. I've never done a freight market. It's playing the music. Nope, these are all in Texas. Excavator, wheel loader, reservoir tank. They're all gonna be in... okay, that's it? Wait, what about this one? Wait, I gotta do it from, route length, not the price. So the longest one is to Page, Arizona. that at? Oh, up there. Okay. I think that looks like a frickin' space rocket ship. Yeah, it is. It's hard to see it because it's dark. Okay, let's turn this sucker around. Oh no, be careful. Whoa! Okay. I don't like it when it's dark, man. It's hard to see things. Let's go to the next company. You know what? Even if we don't deliver anything, I'm fine with that. Because, obviously, if you don't deliver anything, your truck moves faster. When you deliver or when you haul something, you don't go as fast. Your truck won't go as fast. Oh, going that way. Okay. Does that road really end? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. Alright. Oh, look, it tells you how long it takes to get to Billingham. Is that the name of the city? No, Bellingham. I'm sorry. Okay. Bellingham. Yeah, over 2,500 miles, 44 hours to go. And we can get there, since it's Monday night, we can get there Wednesday afternoon. But that's obviously without stopping, and we're gonna have to make some stops. I'm gonna count how many times we have to go get gas and rest stop. I'll write it down in my notes. Man. Wow. Look at that. Look at the scenery. Ah, man. Happy 7 years on I almost said YouTube. Truck Simulator. My 7th year on YouTube was in 2019. Wait, no. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. 2019. This year will be my 11th year anniversary. That's coming up February 18th, Saturday. So expect the live stream again pretty soon. I gotta try to find out where the next company is. Let me get on the right lane, just in case. I forgot I can zoom out. Okay, it doesn't look like there's... Is there anything over there? Yeah, there is. For some reason, if you zoom out on the little map, they don't show. Okay, so... we'll go to this one. We'll go to these first. I don't know if does Radio Shack still exist. Whoa! Oh my gosh! That. Yo! I thought. I don't know why. I thought that person was gonna be on my side or my lane. You know what? I hate when that crap happens. That happens in real life too. When someone is turning and somehow you think they're gonna turn right into your lane, but then they don't. But it's just the way they turn. It just looks like they're gonna turn right into your lane, man. It's just kind of like, jeez. Okay. All right, goodbye, cars. Dollar General. Wasabi, are you still watching? Landon? Still got 4 people watching. So we're gonna go to this Swift company. Yep. Exxon. Yep, got the real company logos. Taco Bell, that's another one. The preferred food of all truck drivers. I'm sorry. Imagine if I eat Taco Bell while playing this game. That's the most hillbilly thing I can think of. Alright. Hillbilly Jim! That's a wrestler, by the way. Go look him up. From the good old days. Alright. Oh, okay, you're still here? Cool. Try driving on LSU's campus. Signaling just doesn't exist there. You know what? I actually did that. As part of my driving course. Not the test, not the driving test. It was just a driving course day. You know, where someone sits next to you and tells you where to go. And I actually drove through the campus. It was either April or May of last year. April or May of last year. And like when I went there, it was like in the, I want to say, I keep forgetting, like late morning, I think. Yeah, like late morning. And like, golly, when I was driving through there, man, there was a lot of people walking. Going across the street. It's like they're not even looking both ways while crossing the street. Jeez, like, golly. Wow. Wait. I can go to Montana, but I won't be. Helena. Where's that at? Oh, it's right there. That's that. Yeah, but you only get 44,000. That's not worth it. So I'm just checking these companies out. Maybe if I can somehow do a long drive from here to my destination. So let's go to the next one and then the next one until we find something. If not, then we're gonna have to do it without a cargo. Oh. Can I drive around this thing? Yes, I can. Let's go. You know, if you go to a LSU football game, you have to get there as early as you can. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, they'll close the roads by the stadium, like, in the morning. It's just crazy. It's ridiculous. Oh, look at that! Nice! Locomotive. I can barely fit in. Look at that. Woo. Oh, okay. I told Alec and Hamza that I'm live streaming, but I don't think they've ever tuned in yet. But they did respond back to my message. Oh wait, turn right. Sorry. Oh. Okay, yep. I saw that coming. Be safe than sorry, guys. Driving means business. Well, it's really trucking that means business, right? Okay. Radio Shack. And why does the Radio Shack look like it's out of business? It's not even lit up. Only the sign's lit up. one, 86,000. Kalispell, Montana. Where's that at? Oh. This one's possible. I'll save that on my list, I guess. There's no setting where you can... We're still waiting for GT6. Oh, you're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. Rockstar. Yeah, like, do you know when it's coming out? Did they not announce when it's coming out? Because didn't Grand Theft Auto 5, it came out in 2013, right? Almost 10 years ago, right? I think it was September of 2013. And I think back then, the people had to wait even longer for that game to come out. Huh. Nothing? Is it really going to happen in the future? You know what? I've never played Grand Theft Auto before. I know that sounds hard to believe. I don't have a PlayStation. I don't have an Xbox. I think you can play it on PC. Can you? I don't know. You know what the weird thing is? I really never watched anyone play that game, you know? But, oh! Hit the wrong key. What if I do like a American Truck Simulator? Drive like a Grand Theft Auto driver. You know what? I can do that in the 18 Wheels of Steel game, the old game. Because I can outrun the cops in that game. I'll show you how in one video. Hey, hello, Michael. I don't have a PS3. Oh, I can play it on PC. Is it on Steam? Or is it like a... oh, like a website? Oh, it's right here. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've never done this before where I check all the companies for a job offer. Never done that. Oh, wow. You can do a very short delivery for only 5,000 and a very long one for over 70,000. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, man. I don't even know if I should deliver anything. Maybe we'll just go like a free road trip. We'll see. I'll keep checking. Okay, so we've been to all these. Now let's go to these three. Okay. I think the game is on. It's on the new Xbox, the new PlayStation, Xbox One, PS4. I think even PS3 and Xbox 360. It's on a bunch of those consoles. Hello, Landon, the rail fanner. Wait, which way am I going? Okay, so go left. Oh, someone turning left? Oh. Why, hello there. It's a pretty small looking truck. Oh, it's one of those trucks that... I think that's like what, cleans the road or something like that. That's why it's going slow. Yeah, I see that in real life. Okay. Yep, there's another Landon in here. Landon, meet Landon. And you know what the weird thing is, Landon? We know another Landon in real life. Yep. You know what's weird? Back in high school, there were 3 teachers named Brandon, and they were all in the same hallway. It's like, oh, hey, Brandon. My name's Brandon, and over here, this is Brandon. So, like, one of the Brandons is a U.S. history teacher. One of them is a world history teacher, and one of them is law studies. And I've had all those 3 Brandons as my teacher. And I like all their classes. Pretty cool. They're all real cool people. You know, it's kind of awkward, right? 3 teachers with the same name in the same hallway. Why is your name so common? I don't know. Actually, you know what's weird, man? I don't really know any famous people named Landon, you know? Like, you know, whoop. You know, there's a lot of Erics in the world, you know? Oh, look at this. Look at that. Me and this fellow trucker about to enter here. Whoop. I'll get closer. Alright, there we go. Wait, what? Oh. Cars can come here too? I don't want to hit that car. Okay. Hey, kitty cutie. How are you doing? Oh, really? So you know 2 other Erics? Now look, we can go fast on this road. There's no speed limit. I like to go by my middle name, Keith. That's my middle name. So my family members call me that. And at work, yep, they even call me my middle name. Oh, I'm on the, okay, well, this lane, this middle lane is just for me. Yep. Oh, here we go. General Mills. General Mills. Let's see what they got here. Bunch of railroads. Oh, we can do a long delivery. Flour. Look at that, 96,000. Maybe I should do this. Or maybe, should I do this? Should I do this? It's right here. That's actually pretty close to right here. Keep forgetting to check this one too. what? I don't know. Let's see here. We got this one too. What if I do it on the way back? It's possible I can do one on the way back. Like, maybe I'll just go there without delivering anything. And then, like, on the way back, I can deliver something. What time is it? In the game, it's Monday night, 8:08 p.m. And in real life, it's Wednesday night, 7:29 p.m. Yes. Oop. Oh, got a truck turning in. Oh, no, okay. For all of you NFL fans out there, or used to be NFL fans out there, I'm sure y'all heard the big news that happened yesterday. So I have a video of me talking about that. I'm going to be premiering it tomorrow afternoon. So I've already scheduled it to premiere it tomorrow afternoon. Yep. Thank God it's Friday, TGIF! You know what's funny? You know what's funny about TGIF? Oh. Ooh, 102,000. Holy crap. Yo. I'm just checking these out. I don't think I'm gonna do any of these. I feel like we should just do a free road trip for fun. See how much let's see how much money we're gonna lose on gas and damages and all that stuff. So I'm a fan of wrestling, pro wrestling, mainly old pro wrestling, and I remember watching this pre-show of SummerSlam, this pay-per-view, and this dude, Jerry the King Lawler, he says, "You know what TGIF stands for?" And they were like, "Thank God it's Friday." You know what this dude says? He said, "Toes go in first." Golly, that was so funny. And all the other guys at the desk, they were like, "For real? You serious, bro?" Yeah, let's have a kiss my foot match. They actually did that. Jerry Lawler and Bret Hart. Look it up, man. Oh my gosh. It's weird thinking about that. I might as well check this one last. Why not? And then we'll be taking off. Look, this one doesn't have a speed limit, so we can go as fast as we can. Let's go. Yeah. Woo. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Wow. Oh my goodness, that was perfect. I should be a truck dancer. The brakes are really good in this game, too. You have physical therapy every Friday. TGIF equals this game is fun. Oh, yeah. You're right. Hold on. I think I have to turn right. Yes, I do. Oh, good thing I didn't turn right. Wait. Oh, they're turning left. Never mind. Wait. Yo! I couldn't tell if they were turning left or not. What was he? Oh my. Are you serious? For real? Oh no. At least I did not damage it. Can I get the green light, please? Yeah. So I don't like the dark. I don't like the dark. You have a WWE belt, like a real, like a real one, like an actual big one that you buy from the shop, that costs like hundreds of dollars. If you have that one, which one is it? Because there's a bunch of belts you can get on their shop. I might get one of those one day. It's just really expensive, man. I mean, they look really nice. If I get one, I'm gonna get the old one, an old school looking belt. Because the belts right now, they don't look good to me. Speaking of WWE, I have a wrestling channel where I talk about wrestling and stuff. So if you go to my channel, and if you go to the about tab, scroll down and you will see at the bottom that says My Wrestling Channel. You click on that, and that's where it takes you. Thing is though, if you go to that channel and if you watch some of those videos, I'm gonna warn you, a lot of those videos have bad words. Yep, they have bad words. Just giving you guys a heads up of that, because I did made a video of me talking about this the other day, so. Oh wow, we can go all the way to Port Angeles, Washington. That's almost the same distance we're going to be going. But look, we're only going to get $53,000 compared to that other one that's almost twice as much, 100-something thousand. I'd rather do that one. But we're not going to do any of these. Maybe on the way back, but let's actually. Oh my gosh, guys. Let me see if y'all can see this, man. Look at that. 84 degrees. I'm turning on my fan. It's way too warm in here. No wonder my stomach was sweating earlier. Look. Okay, guys, let's... Oh, hold on a second. Can I give you the WWE channel? You're talking about My Wrestling Channel, or you're talking about something else? Hey, we got 7 viewers watching. How you doing? Wait, you're at LSU right now, Wasabi? Yeah, it was raining and it was cold. That's never fun when it's raining and it's cold at the same time. Oh, you're in your apartment. Is your brother there with you, or does he have his own apartment as well? Or do y'all share the same place? Because Hamza, I don't think he's living there. Last time I heard, I think he says he still lives with his mom. Oh, okay. All right. I guess we're about to start, man. For real, we're about to start this long journey, this long road trip. No, we're not gonna haul anything. I decided not to, even though I checked. It's always good to check, you know. But I'm sort of thinking I might do that on the way back. I might do another one, you know. This time I'll haul something, you know. I wonder how long this will take in real time. I want to say 3.5 hours with some breaks. Probably 3.5 hours. So maybe before 11 o'clock Central Time, PM. So that's not that late. That's why I try to stream as soon as I can, you know. So, all right. There's something else I want to check here. Oh, this one's called Quick Travel. Wait, if I pick this. Oh, Quick Travel is, I think, where you'll automatically spawn there. Yeah, let's not do that. That's like an emergency thing. Alright, so I'm gonna count how many times we're gonna get gas, how many times we have to rest, all that stuff. Alright. Over 2,500 miles to go. Yeah, let's go. And I'm really doing this. Oh, see, look, that's why I don't like the dark. That's okay. And no rush. We don't have to rush because we're not delivering anything. Yeah, see. Let's see, man. 8:34 right now in this game. 11 hours until we have to rest, so that's the latest we can do is like 8 a.m. Tuesday morning. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Well, there's a speed limit, but you know what? It doesn't matter. There's no cops here. Not in this area. Look at me going this fast when I shouldn't. Yes. Oh, look, we got someone standing there. How you doing, bro? How you doing, sir? Wait, we gotta get a good look at you. We gotta see what you look like. We can't see your face. Hey, sir. Hello? Why are your hands behind your back? Are you under arrest? Why are you standing out there, bro? With your green pants. Like you're Peter Griffin, huh? Okay, some random dude just standing there. Oh, a cone. If I drive like this. Nah, it's not. Okay. Have a good night, dude. Okay. Oh, my flashers. Emergency. Emergency. Any trains coming? Doesn't look like. Are we going the same way we're supposed to anyways? Oh yeah, okay, alright. Alright. Okay, and we're off. We are officially off. Wow, the speed limit's 75? Alrighty then. I'll do the voice.
Your hairline is receding.
I think that sounded just like him. I can't wait. Speed limit's gonna drop. Yep. Okay. Yo. It's almost gonna be 6 years since we heard that guy's voice. And I don't know where he is. Who knows? Where... Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah, there's this weird kid in PE class who stinks. It's like he doesn't take a bath, you know? Like every 3 months, he stinks. He talks weird, you know? Sounds like low-pitched SpongeBob. That dude is weird. Oh. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciated. Oh, look, Jack in the Box. KFC! And, like, all he said... Oh, there's a train coming. All he said...
Your hairline is receding.
Wait. Did the train just went by, or is it really coming? The gates are not going up or down. Is this a malfunction? Oh, okay, there it goes. You know, that happens in real life sometimes, where the railroad crossing signal goes off, and it turns out to be a malfunction. Which way is it coming? Oh, there you are. How you doing? Yeah, let's honk our horns at the same time. It's hard to see. That kid was weird, but he was a god at Kahoot. Wait, Kahoot? I know what Kahoot is, but we played Kahoot with him? I thought it was something else. His name is Devin. Oh, look, Dunkin' Donuts. You know what Brad calls him? Brad calls him Fagin. Oh, and y'all were in the same class. Okay, yeah. The only class I was with him was in PE, because he was a grade below us. Because we were in 8th grade, he was in 7th grade. I think. Yeah. Imagine if that dude is in LSU with you. Who knows? Or he could be living in one of these apartments right here. Or no, these little motels. Yeah, maybe he's living in Brownsville, Texas. Alright, guys. We're on the highway to hell. Ready? Let's get on the highway to hell. That's actually a song, by the way. Look it up. It's a funny song. Alright, we're off. Finally. Weren't y'all in the same math class? I think y'all were. And you know what? Another funny story, dude. I once said that to him. I once said, your hairline's receding to Devin. I said that to him, and he thought I said, your hairline is receiving, not receding. So when I said that to him, he said,
Receiving what? Wi-Fi?
like, what the? Like, I was so confused when he said that. Oh, Well, that's good to know. And then I remember the last thing I said to him, I said it again, your hairline is receding. And he said this, your mom. Your mom. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn, he was not in a mood. Oh, tow truck? Police? Whoa, what's going on here? Oh my gosh. What the actual... Yep, this is the highway to hell, alright. Oh! Got a state troop. Oh! Damn, y'all just saw that? Jeez. Let's hope that driver's alive. Airlines receding. Time flies, dude. Time flies. Dude, PE class was really weird back then. It was also kind of fun. It was basically like recess. It was basically like recess. It's like we didn't have to... A lot of times we didn't have to dress out, you know, and we would just get a free grade, a free A. It's like, it's literally impossible to fail that class. Yep. Alright, Route 77. Yep, we're going to be driving all night long here. What if I can make this road trip perfectly? I don't hit anything. Or I don't damage my truck. Did I really damage it, though? Nope, I did not. I accidentally hit that light pole, or that light post. Just barely. Barely touched it. So that's good. Didn't actually damage it. Yeah, you like my semi-truck? Let's try and do this camera. Yeah, I like doing this mainly during the daytime when we're going straight, you know. Oh, now look, now it's a little curve, so I gotta go back to this view. And look, now it's straight again, see? It's a linear path, kind of. Yeah. I forgot, there's cruise control. And I once tried the cruise control last time, and it worked out really well, so I might try and start using that. Oh yeah, we don't have to go to any of the way stations because we're not carrying anything. That's great. Oh, slow down. How much is a semi-truck in this game? It's like a... Oh, slow down. Boop. I bought this thing a couple of weeks ago, like a month ago, I think. It was one of my past streams. And I had over $1 million at the time, so I purposely wanted to get to $1 million in this game before I first purchased my truck. And I think I spent a total of I want to say almost 300,000. Maybe 250,000. I can't give you the exact amount, you know, but it's somewhere around that range. So look, I still have a lot of money, 833,000. So I can, if I want to, I can buy like 3 more trucks. I can do that. I've never done it though. This is the only truck I have so far. I'll get a Mack truck and look, and I'll make it look just like the one from Cars. Yeah, Disney Pixar's Cars. Lightning McQueen. Yeah. Oh. Cops again. Nope. Oh, great. I'm yawning already. That's not good. I'm yawning already. Do I really fall asleep? Can I update my truck? Yes, I can. I have to go to the service station to do that. Whether if it's add more accessories or upgrade the engine, you know, stuff like that, you can do that. Oh, this again. Oh yeah, we are really on the highway to hell, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Oh no. Coca-Cola truck. Yeah, look at these idiots. Y'all gotta slow down. Yep, check your mirrors. I guess I'll go. Yeah, check your mirrors, guys. Damn. How many police cars and fire trucks are there? Oh no. Oh no, an ambulance. I think that's not it's like a live PD and live rescue together, you know? Why are we stopping again? What's going on? Oh no. Did an accident just happen? I saw that dude's flashers came on. Why is it dark? It's not like I'm getting sleepy. Oh, hey Acer. You're now on your main channel. So you're going to be live streaming tomorrow, is that correct? Another fire truck. The fire trucks where I live at are green. They're green fire trucks, they're not red where I'm at, where I live at. We're passing a giant rest area. It's hard to see, but yeah, you can tell by looking at the map or the GPS. I don't know what GPS stands for. Okay, we're on Interstate 37. Is that the highway to hell? Well, looks like, yep, that's another way station. I'm gonna count how many way stations we're gonna pass. So this is number 2. And we don't have to go to any of them. Why? Because, look, no trailer. We're going free roam distance. Yes. Look, that truck in front of me didn't have to go. You don't always have to when you're hauling something, you don't always have to stop at the weigh station. The game will only tell you when to do it. Okay, it's now Tuesday in this game, past 12:30. So I hope y'all are enjoying this stream so far. We're just getting started. This journey. You know what? I can easily pass these truckers. Because they're going a little bit slower, which makes sense, you know. So let me try and read your comment. Your message, Acer. Yep, your second channel for the Easter Bunny tracker stream. Acer tracking show. Let me get back on the right lane. It's hard to read there. It's hard to look at the chat while driving 60 to 70 miles per hour. Oh, okay, it dropped to 65. Acer Tracking Show is a yearly series. You're rebranding ATS, Acer Tracking Show. That's what ATS stands for. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, look. That building right there. That building right there. Wait. Is that the San Antonio Alamodome? Yes, that's gotta be the San Antonio Alamodome. That's where they recently had the Royal Rumble there. You know, we are in San Antonio. Shawn Michaels. Yep. Radio Shack. Okay, we're gonna be going. Are we on Interstate 10? Yes, we are. This is so cool. That's downtown San Antonio. Look, baked burger from Wendy's. What's that? Burger King? Angry Whopper. Yes. If you eat it, you'll turn angry. It's that simple. Oh my gosh. Are we in a tunnel? Okay, it looked like for a second. If there's any, I can't remember if I've ever been in a tunnel in this game. I've been in a tunnel in real life. Going to Pensacola Beach, Florida. It's really called Gulf Breeze, but we had to go on a tunnel for a little bit. It took about a minute. It's on the interstate highway. I think it's Interstate 10. That's my guess. But man, it looked kind of cool when you're in that tunnel. Yeah. So you're doing a yearly, so Acer, you're doing a yearly series of the Easter Bunny tracking stream. Because Easter is not until another 2 months, but that'll go by pretty quickly, so. So I assume they have games on their website. The Easter Bunny tracking website. Is it kind of like the NORAD Track Santa, where they have games and stuff? You know what ATS also stands for? This game! American Truck Simulator. ATS. ATS. Oh, speed limit's 80. We go fast in Texas. Yeah, you're damn right. Let's go on the fast lane. Oh, yeah. This feels good. General Mills truck. I know you asked me if I'm gonna do the Easter Bunny tracking stream, which I've never done. Maybe I will. But I know you're gonna do it too, so I don't know. So later on I'm gonna be police car. Later on, I'm gonna be thinking of listening to some podcasts because some big news, breaking big news happened yesterday. Oh, they're all turning on that exit. Okay. Tom Brady, the greatest of all time. So yeah, I'm thinking of listening. I'm thinking of listening to those podcasts while playing this game, since this is gonna be a long trip anyways. So. Oh, I saw that car. Oh no, what's going on here? Are you kidding me? Really? Did an accident really just happen? They both had their flashers on. Call the cops! Wait, that's a cop in front of us. Not this car in front of us, the one after that. Hold on. Is that an officer? Yes, it is. Hey, officer, aren't you gonna do anything about this? Yeah, honk your horn. Okay, good job. Holding up the traffic at 3 a.m. Nope. We're moving. Yeah, but that police officer didn't want to... Uh-oh. That police car didn't want to do anything about it. Oh, y'all are good to go, huh? That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. Out of all the times I played this game, I don't remember something like that happen. Okay, in a couple of hours in this game, we have to rest. And it looks like my gas tank is officially half empty. My gas tank is half empty. And usually I wait for it to get really low before I fill it up. Not in real life. Gas is expensive. Seriously. It's ridiculous. brother. Golly, what is going on with these drivers? I think y'all are either drunk or y'all just fell asleep on the wheel. Two things you should not do. Kind of fun though, doing a long drive. Yep. If you're just tuning in, I am doing the longest drive possible from Brownsville, Texas to Bellingham, Washington State. I'm not delivering anything. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, you know what? How about we just not deliver anything? Let's see how much money we're gonna spend by the time we get there, and maybe on the way back. If I do another one, I will deliver something. So, but tonight, since we're celebrating 7 years of this game, it's perfect that we're really doing this. Oh, speed limit dropped a little bit. Okay. And now it's back up to 80. It's not good. I'm getting tired in real life. And I have to do this. I'm gonna be doing this. I will finish this before. Right now it's 8:10 p.m. for me, Central Time. Maybe we'll be done by 11 p.m. About 3 hours, maybe. That's my guess. So I'm going to be taking a few breaks, you know, like in real life. You got to take some breaks when you're doing a long trip like this. Truckers. You mother trucker. Okay, we're still on Interstate 10 going westbound. Yep, my 11th year anniversary on YouTube's coming up. February 18th. That's on a Saturday, so that's perfect. So I will be streaming again. Last year I did like 7 parts, 7 live streams. As part of my 10 years on YouTube, I decided to do a big marathon. I'm not going to do that again. There's just no need to do that again. Probably going to ask me, will I live stream this game again? Probably not. I'm sort of thinking of streaming something else for once, for a change. I'm thinking of bringing back Roblox. Yes. Thinking of bringing that back. It's been like, I think it's been almost a whole year since I last live streamed Roblox. I think it was, I'll have to look, but I think, because I know for sure I did it as part of my 10 years on YouTube celebration marathon, which was almost a year ago already, you know. But I will bring that back. If I'm sort of thinking of doing that. Maybe Nintendo games, you know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to post a community post. You know, I posted a community post yesterday that I'm going to be live streaming this game, and only one person saw it. One person clicked like. You know, I barely post anything like that on my community tab. Every time I do, though, hardly anyone sees it, so... I don't know, maybe I should... Maybe next time I should post that, like, way in advance, instead of, like, 1 day in advance instead. I don't know. Alright, it's 5 a.m. Good morning. A good Tuesday morning. We have under 3 hours until we have to rest. Like, I know I can rest right now. Oh, yeah, I can rest at that... If I want to, I can rest at that rest stop. But I usually wait until it almost hits 0 hours and 0 minutes. Because you will actually get fined if you don't rest at all. You know, it's kind of weird. Still want to do the Lions Light movie that you scripted? Really? Huh. You really want to do a movie? I remember you, remember that reaction I did? That reaction video I did? Oh, that guy's gonna be turning. Yep, I saw that coming. And told me to react to this series. Let's get 3 episodes in one big video, and it was pretty good. I did enjoy it, so thank you for requesting that. NASA. Turn off my high beams because it's going to get daylight soon. Let's see here. At 6 a.m. we have about 2 hours left, so I must rest like at 8 o'clock the latest. So I will do that. Even though Ivama disapproved the film, I want to boycott it. Yeah, because Ivama, or Ivama, she's the one that created this stuff, you know? The animation, right? Oh, and didn't you once have, like, a strike or something from that? You tried to make, like, a parody, and it got taken down? Something like that. I remember you told me something happened. Oh, okay, delete it. Okay. Thought it was a strike. Let's not get any more strikes, man. No more of that. Alright, you see it's starting to get daylight, so we're gonna be resting soon. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna be resting. During the day, yeah, sleep all day, and by the time we're awake, it'll be dark again, so... yeah. See where the next rest stop is. Oh yeah, you hear that yawning? That's the same exact sound effect, yawning, from the 18 Wheels of Steel games. Trying to see where our next rest stop's gonna be. Looks like it's the next... oh yep, that one right there, okay. I'm gonna be speeding a little bit here because I want to try and get there before it hits 0 hours and 0 minutes. See, look, 124 left. Gotta be careful. It was the script for the movie and you explaining each part step by step, but you never finish it. Okay. If you really try and do that movie, I mean, that's sick, man. That's cool. Alright.
See you soon, Wasabi.
Let me know when you come back. Because I forgot I want to say something to you. Almost there. Basically the next exit, I think. Yep. 1 hour to go until we have to rest. And look, the sunrise is here. Sunrise is here. Yep, I know I'm getting tired. I'm about to be there. About to be at a rest stop. Hey, look, we're under 2,000 miles to go. About 1,900 miles to go. Wild turkey. I can't tell if that's, do I have to go straight? It's hard to tell by looking at it. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Better be safe than sorry, right, guys? I could, oh wait, I could just turn left and go here. Yeah, better be safe than sorry. I'll turn left. Since I think it's closer. Oh crap, that's a one-way? I didn't know. I didn't know that was a one-way. Well, we better turn around then and go the other way. I guess I'll go. Actually, wait, I can just go here. Yeah. Good thing we have this part right here to turn around. Look at that. It's like stones. Ah, yes, daylight. We can see better. They all have a stop sign. Guess I'll go. Hey! How do you not see me turning right? Okay, bro. That's actually your fault, not mine, because you stopped at a stop sign. That's your fault, not mine. How the hell did you not see a big truck? Maybe he thought I was turning right instead of going straight. Whatever. Okay. This is where we were supposed to go. Okay, we're about to be there. About to be at this big, huge rest stop. Okay, look at that. Chevron. What's this? Flying? Never heard of that. Look over here. Oh, watch out for that guy. Where's the nearest rest stop? Right here, I guess. One of these. There's no need of me to park like that. Look, 9 minutes left. 9 freaking minutes left. Look at that. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the whole thing. That's daylight. Yeah, look how I reverse. Look at that. Should we get gas? I mean, we're about like 3/4 empty. We're about 3/4 empty. Oh, no trucks allowed. No trucks allowed. So, wait, can I rest right here too? I think I can. I can rest next to this guy. Yeah, I can. Wow. So you got like, look, BP. BP. You can reverse pretty fast. And then we have this rest stop. Okay. Then we have this last one. We'll go to this last one. We'll park right here in the corner. There we go. And look, 4 minutes until we have to rest. Like, until we're really sleepy. Our first rest stop here is in Van Horn, Texas. Yep. Okay, so we're going to be going west on Interstate 10 past El Paso. Okay. See, I'm telling you, man, Texas is a huge state. Can you imagine going from coast to coast on Texas? It'd take a long time, man. And as of right now, we have 1,890 miles to go. 33 hours and 14 minutes. If I have to guess, we might have to rest 4 or 3 more times. That's my guess. We might have to rest 3 more times. So one more might be here. Or the second one might be in Salt Lake City. The third one might be, I don't know, Oregon. And then we'll rest again when we get to our destination. We might get gas 2 times, maybe. That's my guess. Because this truck has a big gas tank. Alright, let's rest, guys. Let's rest. And, oh, I really damaged my truck. That's okay. There's a rest stop right there. Okay, speaking of rest, I am going to take a little break, so yeah, well, I'll be back in a bit. I'll be back in a bit, so while we wait, let's play some of these old 18 Wheels of Steel themes. Look, I still have the 18-wheel chrome and steel from No Rat Track Santa. I'm going to leave that on there all year long because it's kind of a Christmas Christmas song, but it's also half, 18 Wheels, song. It's kind of half and half. That's also a funny song too, so while I'm gone for a little bit, enjoy listening to these classic theme songs. I'll be right back.
down to the stables that night just to make sure everything was alright. And what he saw turned him from red to blue. Rudolph's nose, well, it weren't so bright. Donner had all but lost his sight. Blitzen, Cupid, and Dasher all had the flu. So he asked Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, and Comet what the four of them had to think about it. They just shrugged their shoulders and looked away. But Donner spoke up and said,
I got a plan. You'll get those toys out somehow, man.
and with a glimmer in his eye, he continued on to say,
You got that big old rig parked up and back, and with some help from the elves, we'll get her packed, and it won't be long before you're on your way. Have Mrs. Claus warm a pot of joe, fill a 64-ounce cup to go, and climb on in that 18-wheel sleigh. Go, Santa, go, beep, beep. You gotta hit that open road while the kiddos sleep.
Put the pedal to the metal, get your boots on the shingle. Tell them Bricka 19, it's your buddy Chris Kringle.
His 18-wheel chrome and steel sleigh.
well, Santa said,
That's a heck of a plan. What better way to cross this land than in 80,000 pounds of iron on wheels? We'll start in Portland, Oregon, skip across to Singapore, then Saigon. By 12, you're making stops in Paris, France. I'll finish East and Western European. There's plenty of children there deserving a little something underneath their tree. And from the Outback to the Serengeti, Istanbul to Mexico City, those boys and girls know they can count on me.
Go, Santa, go, beep, beep. You gotta hit that open road while the kiddos sleep.
Put the pedal to the metal, get your boots on the shingle. Tell them Bricka 19, it's your buddy Chris Kringle.
His 18-wheel chrome and steel sleigh.
Without a stop, with a little help from some friendly cops, there's not a house on the trail that he will miss. From LA back to Baltimore, he's got all the things they want in store for everyone that made it on his list.
Go, Santa, go, beep, beep. You gotta hit that open road while the kiddos sleep.
Put the pedal to the metal, get your boots on the shingle. Tell them Bricka 19, it's your buddy Chris Kringle.
His 18-wheel chrome and steel sleigh. His 18-wheel chrome and steel sleigh. Ho, ho, ho.
Alright, I'm back. Break number 1. Got my water. Yep, gotta have water. Look, there's some water right there, too. Alright, so... here we are. Next day, Tuesday night. It's gonna be another dark trip. Oh well. That break was longer than an NFL halftime show. So, I'm thinking to go right here where this little camera icon is, because if you go there, you get to see like a little video clip of what the city is like, Van Horn. Maybe I'll go to this service station. Let's see. So you know what? You know what? Let's resume the music. Where were we? We were right here. Now we're on this one. So yeah, I'm gonna play all of the truck simulator themes, right? And then I think that'll be it. Yeah, because look, I still have all my Christmas music. I gotta update that. So yeah. So it'll be after this one. What does this one sound like? Okay, so it's after the hurry up. Alright. So yeah, I guess I won't be doing any talking for a while until I guess after I'm done playing these themes I'll talk again. Plus, I'm letting my phone to charge at the moment. So yeah, we'll listen to all these truck simulator soundtracks, and after that, I'll look at my phone to see if anyone comments, because a lot of people left, because right now we only have 3 viewers. So, alright, let's resume our the longest trip ever in this game. Alright. I'm back. Now, see, look, perfect timing. Just got done playing all the truck themes. Perfect. Yep. And just got gas for the first time in this long trip. Oh, man. So it took over 164 gallons. Man. Gotta have water. Yep. All right. So if you're watching a couple of minutes ago, I was supposed to go this way, right? But I accidentally went this way. So I'm like, oh. But it actually wasn't, it actually worked out, because I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to go get gas anyway. So now I don't have to go back on Interstate 10. I can just go through Las Cruces? I don't know how to pronounce that. And then get back on. Are we still in Texas? No, we're finally in New Mexico. Okay, we're finally in New Mexico. Going north on 25. Okay. Oh, yeah, our direction changed a bit, but that's okay. So we're gonna go going north on 25 to the Big I. The Big I. Yep, the biggest junction in this whole game. Yes. Alright, we got about over 1,700 miles to go. 30 and a half hours left. How was my day? My day was pretty good. Although, I am kind of tired. But that's okay. Today it was raining and cold. That's no fun. So yeah, I'm glad you joined in, man. So, yeah, I guess we can talk for a little bit. That down a bit. Okay, we officially spend some money. Yep, we did for the first time. Yeah, so far the trip's been good. No fines from the police. No nothing really. Might have to maybe go to the service. It's only 2% damage. Or 3%. I think it's the wheels. Yeah, I was there earlier, so I'll upgrade it when it gets even more percent. Do I have a dog or any other pets? You think I said I have a cat. Yes. Yes, I do. It's a black cat, and his name is Felix. I I did. If you go way back to this channel, I did some of my very old videos for me recording that cat. And over the years, I would do a video from time to time, and I have a lot of unreleased videos of that cat, so some of them are kind of funny. So I'll have to release those this year. Oh wait, I want to see what this is. Ooh, I almost missed it. This is a garage, right? Or no, is this the bank? I know this is the garage. I can buy this garage for $180,000 if I want to, but I'm not, as of right now. Okay. That's what that is. Alright. Yeah, kind of. It's like a garage and a little motel connected together. I don't know if I can drive around that thing. I'm not going to. Oh, see? I didn't. How am I supposed to see that? That's the problem. What is that anyway? Is clear. Nope. Woo-wee. Alright, Interstate 25, here we come. Oh. It's kind of weird. Some of the lights, the green arrow, the left green arrow comes on after the other lights turn red. Usually it's the opposite. You get the green arrow first, and then the other lights will turn green. Yeah, like this one right here. See this one? The green left arrow's first. It's kind of weird. I guess only in Texas. I think that's a police car. And I think it is. It's hard to see, but I can tell by looking at the shape of it. Oh, we got a police car on the median, tracking the speeds. Uh-oh. I hope he didn't see me do that. Did that. Look, a Walgreens. It's open 24 hours. Oh yeah, that video. That video was actually in 2020, I think, because I put the oh, slow down. I put the date or the month and the year when that video was recorded. So yeah, that was I remember that video. That was his Christmas gift at the time. Oh, looks like I have to be on the right lane, I think. I'll see here in a second. Albuquerque. Alright, here we go. Slow curves. You gotta go slow, man. It's a big old loop. I'm going fast. I'm going for it. Woo! Don't do that in real life. That's dangerous. Ooh, inspection station? Is that a thing that we have to go to? Oh, it's locked. It's closed. What could that be? Alright, so we rested once, we got gas once, yeah. It's now almost 10:30 in this game. Oh. We have about 9.5 hours until we have to rest. So probably 8 a.m. again. 8 a.m. Wednesday morning in this game. We're gonna have to rest. I don't know. Probably 3 more times. That's my guess. 3 more times we have to rest. We could get there by Sunday, even though it says Thursday 4:20 a.m. But that's if we do non-stop. We have to make stops. What's going on here? Is that an ambulance in front of me? I might pass this. So a little later, if y'all remember, I did that stream a couple of weeks ago on a Monday. I think it was like the January 9th. Yeah, Monday, January 9th. I live streamed while listening to the rest of the CFP National Championship game live. And I rewatched that. Not the whole stream, but like some of it, and it sounded really good. So, and then after that, it was the post-game show. I listened to that while playing this game during the live stream. So I'm thinking in a little bit, a little later, if we got nothing else to talk about, I will play some podcasts from ESPN. Because something big happened yesterday, big news. Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback in football history. And I have a video that I'll premiere tomorrow afternoon with me talking about Tom Brady. I don't know if anyone will watch that while it's premiering, but I decided what the heck. Gonna premiere it tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, because a lot of shows because it happened yesterday, and they had a lot of morning sports shows at the time. So all those morning sports shows, they talked about him. So yeah, so I'll do that in a little bit. Kind of cool, like pretending it's your radio, That's what kind of the radio keeps you entertained especially if you're on a long trip, the radio keeps you entertained. So that's good. Look, Coca-Cola, double cargo. But guess what, Coca-Cola? Pepsi is the sponsor of the Super Bowl. So yeah, I'm Team Pepsi. I like Coca-Cola Zero. That's pretty good, but other than that, that's really it. I'm Team Pepsi. What's it say? Since 1892? Wow, that's legit, man. Look at that. Passing this Coca-Cola truck. About to be midnight in this game. Wednesday. I guess I'll do it the next time I have to rest. I'll start playing the podcasts the next time I have to rest. So, yeah. So until then, we can talk about some stuff if you want to. Only 2 people are watching at the time. We used to have 7 people. That's fine. I think most of my viewers, they live in the East Coast, so it's already 10 p.m. there. I'm gonna try and finish. We might be done in the next 2 hours, that's my guess. By the time we're done with this long trip, that's my guess. 2 hours maybe. But yeah, that's why I decided to stream as early as I could. Can't stream late for something like this. So if I do the longest trip again, I will deliver something. But I decided, you know what? Let's not deliver anything. Let's go on a free roam, long distance trip. Just enjoy the scenery. Even though mostly this trip has been at night, which is a bummer. Oh well, sometimes it's like that. But eventually, we will, one of these days in this game, we will be able to drive all day and sleep all night. But we're sleeping all day. D Rose, didn't you say you have or you had insomnia? Insomnia? That's where you can't sleep. I don't know if D Rose is still watching. So look, look, this camera view, right? Number 8. It's this one. It's like the movie camera. I usually hit this during the daytime when I'm driving on a straight road. Like, look, the road is it's straight. But then when we're about to get some curves, then I'll change it back to the first person. Oh look, we're about to be on the biggest junction ever. I wish it was daytime during this, but oh well. Yes, Interstate 25 going north. About to cross over 40. Hold on a second. Is there a, oh yeah, I can go here. You know, I want to go back here. To that camera view. Which means I'll have to... Yeah, I'll have to get off here and go all the way right here. Okay. Let's go. Let's do that. I want to replay that movie cutscene that they have. You know what? After that cutscene that I'll go to, I'll start listening to podcasts. Yeah. Talking about the GOAT, Tom Brady. We don't need the rest. We still have like 7 hours. So. Oh, yield. Yield! right on here because no one's there. Excuse me. Oh, speeding. I didn't notice what the speed limit was. Okay. Oh man, I didn't realize that I have to turn there. I saw it at the last second. Don't do that in real life where you think you're about to miss your turn like that. Don't do that. But since this is a video game, yeah. Go ahead. Risk it all. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's go watch this again. Because I did upload a video of this cutscene during the daytime, but now let's see what it looks like at night. It's hard to see. Yep. The Albuquerque Junction. That's the name of it. Whew. Oh man, look at that. Look how high up you are. Jeez. So I'm gonna try and listen to some of these podcasts, all from ESPN Radio. So yeah, let's do it. We might not listen to all of them that I have on this list, so yeah. Alright, I can find it though. Yep, traffic is light. Oop. There it is. See, this is the only way I can get out. By not hitting quit, you know. Alright. Okay, let's go find my favorite podcasts. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot about the Caribbean series. Okay. This is the first day of that Caribbean series, so... Oh, it is on ESPN Plus. Oh, this game is. Okay, I don't know if... It might be in Spanish, but better than nothing, right? Oh, there's more games tomorrow, so... Can't wait for that World Baseball Classic that starts in about a month from now. Which is basically the World Cup of baseball, but it's nothing like the World Cup of football, soccer. So, looking forward to that. Looking forward to the XFL season that starts on February 18th, the same day as my 11th year anniversary date. So, yeah. just watch a bunch of the Australian Open that just ended on Sunday. So right now I'm just watching every night almost. I would watch an old Super Bowl just for fun, because it's that time of the year. Okay. So we're going to listen to this one. This was the morning show, so let's pretend it's the morning. Yeah. We're going to go to yesterday's. We're going to go to yesterday's. Alright. Oh. Good night, Michael. Hey, it was nice to see you join in for the stream, and you have a good weekend. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna be listening to these podcasts of Tom Brady, the greatest football quarterback of all time. So yeah, let's listen to Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, this morning show that they have weekdays. So, not really a big fan of that show, but I feel like this would be the perfect one to choose first, since it's the first show of the day anyways, so let's do that. Alright. So anyway, guys, this is probably what I'm going to be doing for the rest of this trip. Yeah, just listen to these podcasts. Keep me entertained, and hopefully you guys are entertained as well. You can still comment on the chat. I have it right here, but I can't, since I'm listening to the podcast, I can't talk. I'll have to type it out while driving. Yes, do not do that. Do not text and drive. But since this is a game, I guess you can do that. I'll try, though. My goal is to not... Although I did kind of damage my tires, but I didn't hit another vehicle. I did not get fined. Did not run a red light. No accidents. So, yeah. My trip is, like, almost perfect. That's good. Alright, let's listen to this. And this is free. That's great. Alright, y'all. Let's enjoy
This episode is brought to you by the irresistible taste of Jif peanut butter. It's that jiffing good, it doesn't really need advertising. So instead, enjoy the calming sounds of the ocean. Jif. Ooh, it's that jiffing good. Get your Jif at Jif.com.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, the podcast. Check the guys out live weekday mornings from 6 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Must be the money!
This is Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max coming to you live from the Seaport District at Pier 17, brought to you by Chase. Adam Schefter, ESPN's senior NFL insider, as though he needs the introduction, is with us now. Good morning, Adam.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good morning. Host of the Adam Schefter podcast as well, of course. So, take us to it. What led to Sean Payton ending up with the Broncos, Adam?
Well, here's what happened. The Broncos started out with Sean Payton. Their initial two targets, I believe, were Sean Payton and Jim Harbaugh. Then, of course, they go through the process, and DeMeco Ryans was very impressive, but they start out on Sean Payton. And they know when they're talking to Sean Payton that not only is his cost going to be high, which is secondary for a contract, but that the cost to New Orleans in terms of compensation is going to be very high as well. And so while they feel like they'd be great with Sean Payton, in their minds, they're like, you know what? Let's look around here. Let's take a look at these other guys. And as you do that, you're like, wow, this Jim Harbaugh guy's impressive. Wow, this DeMeco Ryans guy's impressive. And you explore the other options. Now, nothing with Jim Harbaugh ever materialized. And so they went on to DeMeco, who they really liked. Last week, they were told to work on a deal that would not involve D'Amico, that D'Amico wanted to go to Houston, wife is from Houston, and that was the plan and the expectation that D'Amico would wind up in Houston. And so over the weekend, Denver began working on Sean Payton. On Sunday, you'll notice he was on TV. And Sean Payton doesn't do anything accidentally, and he was wearing an orange tie to send a message to the Broncos that, yes, he wanted to be there. Let's go get this done. The Broncos and Saints had to negotiate a deal, which is where Denver, I think, balked in the first place, because the compensation was going to be high for a team that didn't have a lot of draft capital because of the Russell Wilson trade. But Denver recognized that its best choice to turn around its program, to lift it up from a state that was not entirely dissimilar to the state of the Saints franchise after that entire city went through Hurricane Katrina, which was an awful thing back in 2006, was to turn to a man who had once rebuilt a franchise in Sean Payton. And really the obstacle was trying to work out a trade with the Saints, which they were able to do. The Broncos liked Sean Payton all along. The Broncos were interested in him all along. They did their due diligence in talking to other people, as they should have done, and they were impressive, and the Broncos were impressed. But in the end, with the way that the board all fell out, it led them to Sean Payton in the end, and obviously they worked out the deal with the Saints, and the contract with Sean Payton's a formality. He's going to be the Broncos head coach.
Adam Schefter, do you think that the Broncos organization understands that there's getting ready to be a full culture shift in that entire organization by bringing in Sean Payton?
I think that's exactly why they hired him, Kate. They wanted Sean Payton to transform the entire organization, and they knew that that's what he had done in New Orleans. They want him to come in and revamp the training system, the nutritional system, the off-season program. Like, literally everything is going to be different. And the Walton Penner family that brought the Broncos last summer, what they had last year, they didn't hire Nathaniel Hackett, but what they had last year didn't work. And so they want somebody to come in and fix their business. They believed that Sean Payton, with his experience, is the guy to come in to fix their business.
And how will this affect, Adam, in your mind, Russell Wilson on and off the field in the perception of who Russell Wilson is?
Look, everybody knows how much Denver has riding on Russell Wilson, okay? He is ecstatic that Sean Payton is the head coach. And I can tell you from the outset that the one coach that Russell wanted from the outset more than any other was Sean Payton. Jim Harbaugh would have worked. D'Amico Ryans would have worked. There's nobody, and it's not close, that Russell Wilson wanted to see as the next head coach of the Denver Broncos more than Sean Payton. He believes that Sean Payton is just the guy to help bring him back to where he needs to be to revive his career. And by the way, here's the deal. If Sean Payton can't do it, then nobody can do it. So this is the guy that Russell Wilson believes in most. This is the guy that he wanted most. And Denver's ownership really didn't solicit his opinion. But I know that's the guy he wanted. And yesterday, after it came down, Russell Wilson was quite ecstatic.
Schefter, we have about a minute and a half left, but I did want to ask you about D'Amico Ryans ending up with the Texans for a 6-year deal. What led to that?
Well, look, again, Denver wanted him last week. Denver was interested in him last week. And Houston stepped in and set it up for him to come visit Houston. D'Amico Ryans' wife is from Houston. D'Amico Ryans' wife wanted to be in Houston. D'Amico Ryans played for the Texans. Like, this was such a natural thing to happen. It wasn't not going to happen. It just wasn't. And The interesting part to me is that after 2 straight years where Houston's gone one and done with David Culley and Lovie Smith blowing out 2 coaches after 1-year stints, they committed a 6-year contract to DeMeco Ryans. How many first-year head coaches get a 6-year contract? And so Houston is saying to DeMeco Ryans, you're our guy, and you're our guy for a long time, and we're going to build with you. They have 2 first-round picks. They have the 2nd overall pick, and that was another reason why DeMeco Ryans was drawn to Houston over Denver. He obviously loved the draft position, loved the cap position, wife loved the city. He was going there last week as soon as they made the plans for him to come in there.
That is Adam Schefter, ESPN Senior NFL Insider. Thank you, Shefty, as always.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
All right, Shefty.
Keyshawn J. Willimax, presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. What is the better long-term situation? Guys, what do you think? Texans or Broncos, long-term?
Long-term? I mean, long-term would be the Texans because he doesn't have to, DeMeco doesn't have to, win right now. They're building. So if you figure long-term, you're building, you got time to build, you got a 6-year deal. Sean Payton's probably got a long-term deal with a lot of money too, but you're expecting instant success because you have an established quarterback in Russell Wilson. So you're expecting right now, let's hit the ground running. We're not hitting the ground running 6 years from now. So that, to me, wouldn't be long-term. That would be immediately, or 2 years from now, you're going to totally dismantle everything and start all over again.
See, you're right in that capacity. I also look at Sean Payton, that's a long-term play with a guy. That's a franchise. And I'm not saying DeMeco Ryan can't be that. I just also look at the experiences that Sean Payton has had as opposed to DeMeco, that, all right, this is somebody that we can build with our quarterback and also help us see what's next for the next 10 years with the pieces that they have.
When you ask about long, or when the question was asked, this guy was the one who asked it about long-term, what's the better situation? It seems to me the answer would be what ownership group do you like better? And Adam Schefter just told us that Sean Payton's relationship, was such that, or was that Diana who told us? Someone just told us. Diana Senior or Adam Schefter in the last hour or so. That Payton's relationship with ownership in New Orleans was extraordinary, and that's what he was looking for, and thinks he found it in Denver. What about Houston, Key?
Houston's had some up and downs based on, the ownership group there, just how they operated and did business in the past. DeMeco Ryans played there. His family is essentially from that area. He understands the Houston culture. They may treat him and deal with him differently than they've dealt with past head coaches because there may be a different type of relationship there. But when I talk about long-term, it's not that the Broncos isn't a long-term. It's just that you got a younger coach on a long-term deal with time to build. So you would think that they wouldn't blow him out in a couple years. He would be there, to see it through.
I guess, and granted, 3 black head coaches, but I just look at, and that's a positive, right? That's moving in the right direction. But it's like I also look at a lot of their decisions and how they've gone about decisions where I'm saying, I hear it on the 6-year deal, but I still don't trust it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just with the Walton family and Penny family, just what they're trying to build. And I don't even know enough about that situation. I just feel like I have already built in non-trust with Houston more so than I do with Denver.
Well, some of the people that was in Houston when they were making some of these bad decisions are no longer there. There's new people in the building, even though the owner is still there. You still got new people in the building, and I don't know the type of control DeMeco has of the roster, of this, of that. Like, what is it that is he just the head coach? I don't know that. But I would just, for him as a young head coach, it may just be a better situation because he doesn't have to, they're not expecting, he doesn't have a $300 million quarterback and expecting to win right now. If you go to Denver, they're expecting to compete with the Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Right now, because of the coach. And if he goes there, the quarterback, if he goes there, it's too much pressure on him to turn things around and get going in the right direction. Where Houston, bad division, second pick overall, he can build through that.
See, Max, I don't know if there's pressure on Sean Payton. I think Sean Payton kind of comes in easy. All right, he gave me a year. If Russell doesn't pan out, like, yo, I can't work with this.
Yeah, we got too much money involved in that. Russell Wilson ain't going nowhere for several.
The real question is, I think, do you got the coach? I mean, even before the quarterback, if you have a real coach, you're going to be all right in the long run if you stick with him. You got a real coach, he'll figure it out. Better long-term situation, Texans and Broncos. You can weigh in on that if you want. But how about this one? The duo, a quarterback coach, Russell Wilson, Sean Payton. I'm not just talking about, well, this is a great quarterback, whoever his coach is, right? I mean, where both guys are holding up their ends of the bargain, right? The coach and the quarterback are both good. Where do we rank Russell Wilson, Sean Payton as a tandem? 888-SAY-ESPN, Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max.
When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel V Pro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on car insurance? Of course you would. And when it comes to great rates on insurance, Geico can help. Like with insurance for your car, truck, motorcycle, boat, and RV. Even help with homeowners or renters coverage. Plus, add an easy-to-use mobile app, available 24-hour roadside assistance, and more. And Geico is an easy choice. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com or contact your local agent today.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, the podcast.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, ESPN Radio.
So, Max, this is what happens when the internet breaks, right?
The internet just broke.
Just broke.
Tear up the rundown. Hey, Jay, this just in.
This just in.
Tom Brady, I just watched it myself on Instagram. Tom Brady claims he is retiring for good. In a very short Instagram post, he said that, look, you only get one big emotional retirement speech. I used mine up last year, so I'm just going to be direct, but gave what seemed to me a really heartfelt, emotionally genuine, and short retirement speech, thanking everyone, including his competitors and fans. He had to choke back tears a couple times, it seemed to me. And I thought it was beautifully done, to tell you the truth, but that's it. Right when we were speculating, he's probably going to go to San Francisco, and that's a storybook ending up there, and he retires, guys.
Yeah, he's gone back and forward for me over the last several weeks since the end of the season for him. I always felt like, okay, he'll probably wind up retiring, because remember I kept saying his son is trying to play quarterback. You want to be around in those days and times. I'm watching him with his kids ride horses, just all that sort of stuff. It just felt like, why is he still chasing? But then you start to think, okay, what team makes sense if he does want to play? So those conversations came up. Is it the Jets? Is it Miami? Is it San Francisco? Those are the only teams that make all the sense in the world. But in the end, you're 46 years old, man. There's nothing else left to do. You can't possibly, as I said yesterday, you can't possibly love football that much to the point where you're going to be missing out on some very, very important years in your kids' lives as they get into the teenage years. You have to understand that football is great. It will afford you and your family forever lifestyle, the whole deal. But what is there to chase anymore? What is there to chase anymore? He's done it all. There's nothing else left to do.
As we're, obviously, you guys are with us in real time as we're kind of downloading all this information. And as I type in Tom Brady's retirement, do you know it was a year ago today that he retired last year?
Well,
the same day.
A year ago, but not the same day.
Same day. February 1st.
Tom Brady
We had the fake retirement. Well, he's retired then 40 days later.
Yeah.
So I'll be the person to ask it. Like, is this a real retirement? I haven't seen the video, Max.
There's no. It seems authentic, genuine in the moment, but there's no way to tell. Tom Brady doesn't know for sure.
Well,
right?
I don't know. I'm just saying
listen,
it happens on the same day a year later.
Let's play it right now. This is Tom Brady's latest retirement announcement.
What?
On Instagram.
The process last time, so this morning I figured I just first. I will be winded at once. Emotional retirement, and I found out last year, so. Family, my friends, teammates, my competitors. There's two. Thank you guys for live my dream and change everything.
So Jay, you asked, is it real this time? I don't think
sounds real.
There's a. I think he believes it's real, and it may be real, but time will tell if it's real, right? Because he feels this way now, and if he still feels this way later, then he'll be retired.
Man, how many in a team sport dudes continue every year to retire and come back? The retiring the first time and coming back, I get it. I will bet you any amount of money this dude is done. It's done now. If you would have asked me last year what you think your chances of coming back, yeah, maybe. But it's time to move on. And that's why he's holding tears back in that clip there, because he knows it's over. He knows it's over, and he has other things to do. The man done went through a lot over the last 12 months.
Yeah, no question, Jay. It's funny because if you come off a season like you did 2 years ago, or last year when you retired, where you lead the league in everything. He led the league in attempts, in completions, in yards, in touchdowns. Led the league in everything. Then it's like, it's a great way to go out, even if you didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yes.
But at the same time, you're like, wait a minute, I still got something in the tank. And if you have an off season, or a down season, especially if the right team isn't around you, there's always the temptation to think, man, I don't want to go out like this. I think I got a little more.
Max, let me ask you this. You know, this is what I love about our show, because we're just all like brutally honest. So it took me a while after my accident. I'm not saying that was Tom Brady's accident. Tom Brady's had a storied career, but it took me a while after my accident, like a couple years, so like where I was like, all right, I got to change the narrative for myself psychologically here, that like this is going to empower me, right? But like there's a lot where people ask, well, if you can go back to that day, would you change things? You think if Tom Brady could go back, do you think he would still play this last year? Or do you think he would have retired looking at it retrospectively last year, kind of being on top?
The question is, Jay, to me, and Key, it's a great question, but the problem with it is Brady needed to find out for himself, it seems to me, right? So in asking the question, you undo the point of the season. I think he's satisfied that he has given everything he can.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Max, for everything that's happened this past year,
if he could have had that,
if he could have not done that and say, you know what,
but
I'm going to stop.
I hear.
You know what I mean? When you say everything, are you
I'm
referring to the divorce?
I'm deferring. Yeah,
I don't know that the divorce issue, and I don't know this because I've never talked to him. I don't talk to his wife.
Well, we're all assuming here if one was, because you kept hearing reports about spending time with the kids.
I understand that, but that's an abrupt.
I agree.
Divorce based on retiring. So there had to be issues prior to that.
Of course, that led into it. But that's what
But
that's what I'm asking. If he had said, no, this is it, do you think it would have had a chance to like save that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
save that, and also
I'm not
like,
at the dinner table.
I know we're not there, but I'm also talking about like going out. Like Max, you talk about last year leading the league in passing yards, right? It didn't finish and culminating with the championship, but still like
you don't double down on it this year though if you him, because you're only going to make it look worse. if you come back and the same thing happens.
That's what I was talking about, going out on top.
But Jay, I would say the reason I say
going out on top was after the first year he won the championship.
Yes, that would have been going out on top.
Yeah.
But Jordan couldn't do it. Brady couldn't do it. They're too competitive. But Jay, your question, there's a Middle Eastern philosopher from centuries and centuries named Al-Ghazali who talked about fruitional knowledge.
Where did you get this guy?
He talked about fruitional knowledge, which means the knowledge you gain through experience. When you understand something through experience, your question about, hey, if he could know what would happen, would he still do it? But knowing what would happen is not the same thing as fruitional knowledge, right?
Yeah.
He had to experience it. He had to. I don't see a way around that one. All right, Tom Brady has retired again. Is it real this time? Keyshawn J. Will and Max, ESPN Radio.
This week on Life Out Loud, we talk to journalist and author Jamel Hill about a pivotal family relationship.
It just left me with a deep sense of abandonment. It made me question the genuineness of our bond.
I also asked her about her decision not to have kids.
My ovaries were not dancing every time I saw a baby at the airport. That was not happening. I was not one of those.
And what kind of mother she might be.
If I ever hear a child of mine say Chris Brown better than Michael Jackson, that might be the day that they wind up on the street.
You can find Life Out Loud with me, LZ Granderson, wherever you get your favorite podcasts. New episodes drop every Thursday.
Don't miss Hulu's Stolen Youth inside the cult of Sarah Lawrence. College felt like a little separate family.
Oh, yes, this is my dad, Larry.
One by one, he would get them alone, and suddenly they're like, he's saving my life.
I started to believe what he told me about me.
Hear the shocking truth.
He said to me, I'm building an army.
From those who lived it.
Extortion. Sex trafficking. How much worse can it get?
Stolen Youth inside the cult of Sarah Lawrence. Premieres February 9th.
The Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max Podcast. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max.
Breaking news, Tom Brady has announced he is retiring.
I will bet you any amount of money this dude is done. It's done now. If you would have asked me last year what you think his chances of coming back, yeah, maybe. But it's time to move on.
Tom Brady, greatest football player of all time. 23 years in the league, 7 Super Bowls. What are you going to say, right? Retires. In a heartfelt and brief Instagram post. Guys, I'll tell you what, it's just bizarre, Jay. It looked like he was, he made such a good argument that he's going to go to San Francisco. It made sense to me.
Max,
if he was to play.
Yep.
Max, how many days we have into the Super Bowl?
How many days?
2 weeks.
2 weeks minus 2 days. So
just call it
12 days.
Yeah, just call it 2 weeks.
You think 12 days is enough prep time to call the Super Bowl?
No, he's not going to call the Super Bowl. Greg Olson's doing an amazing job in the booth. Now, if you tell me that he's going to join
the Super Bowl broadcast,
more likely join
the broadcast, yeah.
Either join the broadcast of the game to some degree, stop being joke around, or be on set of the pregame shows.
That makes sense.
And mess around with Gronk, that sort of thing.
But why Brady? What does he know about the Super Bowl? This dude has played in half the Super Bowls that have been played in the last
he's going to make as much as he would make on the field. Allegedly.
What's reported.
With none of the physicality of the game, just to be at games and to give you the insight.
Well, you weren't allowed to tackle Brady anyway for a lot of years.
That's what it says, Max. That's not even retirement. You're still playing the game.
That's good for him, man. I'm happy for him if this is truly the end, which it feels like to me, because I've never known somebody to retire twice in unretire in football. Obviously Michael Jordan did it, but he did it at a time where he was at the top of his game, so he had a lot left. Tom Brady is at the end, on the back end of it.
And I've talked to Lennox Lewis, former heavyweight champion of the world. I worked with him for a number of years, ringside. And Andre Ward, former pound-for-pound best fighter in the world, retired undefeated, worked with him for a number of years, still do work with Andre. And they both retired seemingly at the height of their powers, or close to it. And, it seems to me like even the guy who retires doesn't really know if he's retired, right? until the time comes where he starts wondering to himself, is this still a choice? Like, I made a choice to walk away, right? Gridiron didn't retire me. I chose to walk away. But at some point, you start to feel your body, and it's like, but what if I chose to still play? Could I still do it at a good level? And at that moment, you find out if a guy's really retired. Because if he starts to feel like, I don't know how much longer it's even my choice to not play, some guys, want to get it in before it's too late. And to me, that's when you find out if a guy is serious, or how serious his commitment is to the idea of retiring, or if he might change his mind.
Well, if he was 28 years old and doing this, yeah. He's 46, Max.
46? It's unheard of.
Like, you're not getting ready to retire again. Like, he's 46.
What if some team needs a quarterback?
He's not going to do it because...
A couple weeks into the season.
No,
they're real good.
why would you do that?
But also, then Max, then he redresses a lot of stuff. Family, kids.
Yeah.
Want to be around his kids. Like, after a certain point, man, you're like, my kids are my legacy. But like, to me personally, regardless of whatever anybody says, Jay, do basketball, whatever, I'm like, that's cool. My kids, that's my legacy.
It is even if he were to come back for whatever reason, that's in the future. Right now, he seems
he's not coming back.
Well, listen, he did it once. It's fair to people to be skeptical. If you had to ask me, would I bet he'd come back? This time I would say no, he's retired. Last time I assumed he was coming back. I said it the whole time. But because the reasons he gave indicated to me he was making a sacrifice for other people to retire. He wasn't ready. This to me sounds like he's ready to retire. But guys, at any rate, whether he does or he doesn't, the point is he says he's retired. He believes he's retired at this moment. You celebrate his career. What a career. It's the greatest career of all time. It's impossible to play 23 years in the NFL and win 7 Super Bowls.
Had a pretty amazing
unrealistic
career. Had a pretty amazing career. No question about it. Showed that he can win in any situation, any circumstance. He goes from New England to Tampa, wins one immediately. Tampa Bay's been in the playoffs every single year. It's been I guess a dream ride for him from Michigan, battling it out in college with Drew Henson to the point where he's drafted in the 6th round. He's backing up Bledsoe. Bledsoe gets hurt, and then the rest is history. He marries a supermodel, has a baby before the supermodel has a son by a major actress, and then moves on. And he just man, his hand. If I had his hands, I'd cut mine off, Jay.
Max, obviously, I think we've came to a conclusion because of all the accolades and the resume, the GOAT in football. Is he the greatest player of all time?
In what sport?
In all sports.
Team sport?
No.
In team sports?
I wouldn't say so. I don't think he ever hit a peak that you would say is clearly the highest peak ever. Career accomplishments, yes. But I think when we say the greatest ever, you need the career accomplishments plus.
I'm just
you need
asking
that,
a question.
Like,
I'm not saying that
one
way or the other.
Listen, he's in that conversation.
He's in that conversation
because of what he did,
for sure.
Right, guys? It is. And by the way, there's no proof because how do you really prove it? But he did also offer a big piece of evidence about the great sports debate of the 21st century, other than LeBron or MJ. Right? It is Belichick or Brady, and Brady.
Don't be a Debbie Downer today. Don't.
And Belichick has not done so well.
Leave Belichick out of this. Today is celebrating Tom Brady.
That's true. It's a little.
We don't have to break down one man and celebrate another.
Little
Let's
crass.
be classy
Little
today.
bit. Little crass instead of class. I will admit it.
This is
Guilty.
so much.
Can't help yourself.
This is. I got to get some pick me up caramel macchiato, no foam, all skinny. Let's go, Pat. Got to give me some pick.
Hey, you want to see the video? Let's play the video. We played you the audio earlier of Tom Brady's retirement announcement. What, in the last 20 minutes? Here's the video. I have so much admiration for this guy, guys. Like, the way he conducts himself in public, he always appears to be the adult in the room when he opens his mouth, you know? Like, you got to just say it's one of the great careers you will ever see.
Key?
I'm reflecting. No, it is, Max.
But you know what, Max? I'm going to say this about Tom. As much as I've seen him on TV, as much as, you make comments about him saying the right things, being the adult in the room, one of the things I've always loved about TB is if you ever got a chance, anybody spend time with him, like where he's relaxed, like he's a guy's guy, man. Like spending time with him at, the Kentucky Derby one year, literally me, him, and Teddy Bruschi, like, we're just kicking it. Like it was, and the things you hear him say and how competitive he is, and it was a guy's guy moment where there's certain people that you meet, they're in such rarefied air, you never feel like they can relate. You know what I mean? It's like almost like playing golf with Michael Jordan. If anybody's ever done that, right? Like, I'm like, yeah, Michael Jordan coming after my head right now on the golf course, and I'm loving every second of it. Like, there was just like this feeling that both these guys give off that they're bigger than life, but when you're with them, they treat you like one of the guys. They're trash talking, they're having fun, they're playing jokes. There's something special to be said about that, about them.
Yeah. I mean, I think all high competitive athletes are that way. Most of them, the majority of high competitive athletes, there's one way on the field and there's another off the field. Yeah. I mean, it's just the reality of it.
You know what I can't get over? That he played on Key's 7-on-7 team. That just trips me out.
He coached him on 7-7.
Key coached him 7-on-7. Brady is a 7-time Super Bowl winner, speaking of 7, who ends his career as the NFL's all-time leader in passing yards, 89,214.
14 Pro Bowls, man.
Touchdown passes, 649. As Jay just said, 14 Pro Bowls. How does his retirement affect the quarterback landscape in the NFL? And the quarterback moves still to be made in the NFL after Key has this from Grainger.
Or Jay, for the ones who get it done, Grainger offers high-quality supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as access to product specialists who have the knowledge and experience to answer your toughest questions. That's right. Plus, their commitment to being your safety partner can help you keep your facilities safe and your people safer. So call, click Grainger.com, or just stop on by.
Or even safer.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, the podcast. Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max.
Breaking news, Tom Brady has announced he is retiring.
I will bet you any amount of money this dude is done. It's done now. Mm-hmm. If you would have asked me last year what you think his chances of coming back, yeah, maybe. But it's time to move on.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, ESPN Radio. We are presented by Progressive Insurance and joined now by Jeff Darlington, ESPN NFL Insider, because Tom Brady just retired. Posted on Instagram, reposted on Twitter in a short and heartfelt, I can't call it a speech, statement really, where he acknowledged that you only get one long kind of teary goodbye. He's nevertheless choked back tears as he thanked fans, competitors, teammates, and said he's retired for good. Jeff Darlington with us now. Good morning, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff, man?
JD.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Good, man.
How we doing?
I cannot use you anymore as my inside source. I'm going to have to go to Tom Brady. I got to go to Tom Brady for my inside source.
Directly.
This is ridiculous. I mean,
come on, Jeff. You're on South Beach.
He's not too far away, actually. But, yeah, no, I mean, this is a decision that he really wanted to kind of keep close. He ended up telling the Bucs this morning at 6 a.m., and I'm not necessarily saying that they were stunned by the news. They definitely foresaw this as a very strong option. But I would say that the timing of it, that he kind of contemplated and made the decision very much on his own, and it informed them of that, and then 2 hours later sent out the video. So it makes sense that a lot of people are a little surprised today.
Yeah, why now, no, Jeff? Why do it at 6 a.m., on February 1, according to Jay, a year ago to this day.
Yeah, it's last year he ended up announcing on this day, and part of the reason was he wanted to wait until after the conference championship games were over. He didn't want to upstage them. So obviously a similar scenario here. But he also did want some time after the season to kind of contemplate the possibilities. The one thing that I've been mentioning is, and I've kind of said before, was that I know that there was obvious wonder about where he would play next. He has been telling people that it was going to be the Bucs or he was going to retire, but even people close to him necessarily didn't believe that either. But that turned out to be the truth, and he doesn't have to wait until March 13th for free agency to open when he knew that to be what he was ultimately going to do. He just had to decide whether it was going to be a return to the Bucs or if he was going to retire.
Jeff, I know today everybody will try to, unpack Tom Brady's overall career and talk a lot about his greatness and the greatest of all time and go through all the accolades on the resume. But, I kind of think we know what that is, frankly. What do you think Tom does next? Do you think Tom gets involved in ownership, Jeff? Do you think he, what is it?
Yeah, obviously he's got the Fox contract, and I understand everybody assumes that will just be the way he goes. I don't know that I'm necessarily as convinced that will be the case. I could certainly see him doing it next season, maybe even for a few seasons. But you mentioned ownership. To me, that is the direction that Tom Brady will eventually go. He still has such an incredible passion for football. He has an incredible desire to implement his beliefs when it comes to being able to play a long time and avoiding pain while doing so. And he also, to put it quite frankly, loves money. He loves the idea of investments and equity and all those types of things. So to me, when you take those three components, where he will be able to get all of that would be as a potential owner, a minority owner perhaps, of an NFL team.
Jeff Darlington, ESPN reporter, joining us this morning on Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max. Do you think, though, in your heart of hearts, and I know you'll get this question 10,000 times as you go on 800 million shows today, is this the end, or are we going to see a repeat of a year ago as the offseason comes and the grass starts to smell and the teams start to reach out and all that? Or are we going to get a repeat?
I think that he knew he couldn't do that again. He said as much in the video. And I understand that there's going to be a lot of people out there that think otherwise. I tend to take people at their word, and maybe that bites me at times. As last year he ended his retirement. This year, I do believe that he's done. Like I said, he doesn't want to go to another team and kind of re-enter another organization, and he probably does look at the Bucs in some capacity and says, all due respect, do I believe that I can win a championship there next year? There's so many different layers to this, but I think the final layer is ultimately that at 45 years old, he has to ask himself, what am I doing this for, and what am I chasing? And at the end of the day, I think he can probably look in the mirror and say, I got nothing left to chase.
Well, that's that's interesting, Jeff, because I think you're right. I think that he left it all out there, right? But he is coming off a season that was not as good as the season before, and there was speculation that, that's, because of what's around him. But he did look older and creaky for the first time, right? At least since the end of the Patriot run, where it turned out he really didn't have the weapons. So when you say there's nothing left to chase, well, then what was he chasing when he unretired the first time, right?
So I think that is a question that he has had to leave himself pondering. And last year when this happened, when he ended up retiring and then coming back, I don't think he necessarily went through all the mental gymnastics. He isn't the type of guy, we always hear him say one day at a time, I'm only worried about today. And all the people around him will tell you that is absolutely the case. Everybody wants to think of Tom Brady as being this meticulously, has everything planned out. And I don't necessarily think that that's true. He is the type of person who has trouble looking beyond the day, beyond the immediate moment. And last year, that kind of bit him a little bit because he didn't consider what retirement meant. He didn't necessarily think about, in late December, what am I going to do next? He didn't have it completely mapped out. And, we know about the Miami overtures and the different things that were going on there, but he still never had it fully mapped out. And I think in this case, going into this offseason, he knew he had to do that. He knew he had to get in his own mind and truly picture what the next step of his career is, and it is not, in his opinion, on the football field.
Jeff Darlington, ESPN NFL reporter. Thank you for jumping on with us, Jeff.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, Jeff.
Tom Brady retires, and this time he says it's for good. Much more coming up. KJM, ESPN Radio.
Thanks for listening to Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, the podcast. Check the guys out live weekday mornings from 6 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Outback's going full on Aussie with some bonza new specials, like our sirloin and Aussie chook ribs starting at just $16.99. What the heck is a chook rib, you say? They're cleverly cut chicken thighs that eat like ribs. They're slow cooked and grilled and oh so tender. If you're looking for a different mate for your steak, how about some tail? Lobster tail, that is. And don't miss our new crab top barramundi, an Aussie fave. Go full on Aussie for a limited time, only at Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just
This week on Life Out Loud, we talk to journalist and author Jamel Hill about a pivotal family relationship.
It just left me with a deep sense of abandonment. It made me question the genuineness of our bond.
I also asked her about her decision not to have kids.
My ovaries were not dancing every time I saw a baby at the airport. That was not happening. I was not one of those.
And what kind of mother she might be.
If I ever hear a child of mine say Chris Brown better than Michael Jackson, that might be the day that they wind up on the street.
You can find Life Out Loud with me, LZ Granderson, wherever you get your favorite podcasts. New episodes drop every Thursday.
lose stolen youth inside the cult of Sarah Lawrence.
College felt like a little separate family.
Oh, yes, this is my dad, Larry.
One by one, he would get them alone, and suddenly they're like, he's saving my life.
I started to believe what he told me about me.
Hear the shocking truth
He said to me, I'm building an army.
from those who lived it.
Extortion.
Sex trafficking? How much worse can it get?
Stolen Youth, Inside the Cult of Sarah Lawrence, premieres February 9th on Hulu.
This episode is brought to you by Nordstrom Rack. Score major deals on the newest trends from top brands at Nordstrom Rack. Get up to 60% off new arrivals from Sam Edelman, Cole Haan, Adidas, Madewell, Marc Jacobs, and more. Get first dibs on the season's best and get so much new for so much less. To shop now, visit your local Nordstrom Rack or nordstromrack.com.
Greeny with Mike Greenberg, the podcast.
Back and better than ever, Greeny with you here on ESPN Radio. So about 3 hours ago, I wrote down a bunch of things that I thought I would say here in anticipation of doing our program, and now not a single one of them apply. The greatest player in the history of professional football has emotionally announced he's stepping away, and that's what we're talking about. Let's go.
Here we go! Only one place to start.
We have major breaking news. Within the last moment, I am being told that Tom Brady has announced that he is retiring from football for good.
The league is going to be different now without the standard being there at the quarterback position. Congratulate him on such a fantastic career, and I'm happy for my friend.
So, Bubba, I want to tell you something. We frequently talk about buying lottery tickets on this show. I want lottery tickets purchased today because this is as lucky a day as I could ever imagine having. We have not had Teddy Bruschi on Get Up in months, literally months, and we scheduled him for today, having no idea that 15 minutes into our show, his dear friend and longtime teammate Tom Brady would announce that he's retiring from football, and that's the voice you heard there. Again, Brady, and we will play you the announcement a little bit later here this morning. Delighted to have Diana Rossini, our insider extraordinaire, with us in here. There were any number of things we were going to talk about today. Yeah. I don't know that we will get to any of those. Let's start with the things you're hearing as you have been. I've sat here this morning and watched you frantically and feverishly texting people all over the place. What kinds of things are you hearing?
Yeah, well, I actually just want to start with what Jeff Darlington shared with the Get Up show, which was basically that people close to Tom Brady are sharing that Brady is exhausted. That essentially is the state he's in right now, and he was either going to choose to go back to the Tampa Bay Bucks or retire. And to wake up and make this decision to inform the Tampa Bay Buccaneers that he was going to hang it up and then share with the world a video that when you watch the video, and listeners here will hear it if they haven't yet, you hear the pain still. This is a man who's now retired, unretired, and retired again, and it's still difficult for him to say the words. And I think I'll also believe in it, that it's going to be okay. And I think that's probably the most challenging thing for him now is going to deal with the transition. But in terms of those talking around the league, you have tons of coaching staffs down at the Senior Bowl right now. They all found out at their hotels as they were getting ready to begin their day. And most people that I've been texting with have been sharing the same thing. I'm just happy for him. You know, former players or teammates of his, like Danny Amendola, I texted with real quick. He said, I'm so happy for my guy. And I think that's a shared sentiment throughout because everybody understands. I think you don't need to play football to watch and see that this was a struggle personally. You know, I think we're not a gossip, network here, so we're not going to dive into the divorce or anything. But there's a lot of people in our lives who've been through divorce, guys. We all know this. Mm-hmm. And it cannot be easy, especially when you have children. And children at the ages that his children are. And she has shared pretty clearly through different interviews that he chose football. And to have to live with that and live with the battle that he dealt with in his mind of choosing that over family. That is something he had to live with. And when Jeff Darlington shares the word exhausted, it all makes a lot of sense.
But what you're saying, yes, it does. But what you're saying was actually the reason that I thought he would continue to play, because the fact that if indeed he did make that choice, if he did decide that football was just something that was too important to him, and if indeed it meant, and look, we had a policy here, we didn't talk about his marriage beyond the degree to which it informed his career, because we're not a gossip network where we talk about football on this show. But if indeed that was the reality of their situation, then I would have thought it was because he had made up his mind he wanted to keep playing for a while, not he wanted to keep playing for a few more months. His concern, not mine. The other thing that Jeff said, Jeff Darlington on Get Up this morning, was something I had thought of. which is, as we sat here and speculated about him going to San Francisco, as we sat here and speculated about him going to Las Vegas, that would have, it seems, meant moving in one case more than 2,000 miles and in another 3,000 miles from where we assume his children are going to be living. And it struck me as very hard to imagine that he was going to do that. Like, that just felt, that was the one part of me that kept saying, I don't think he goes to San Francisco, and I don't think he goes to the Raiders, because I can't see him doing that. And so for Jeff to say his decision came down to retire or keep playing for the Bucs, that's why that made sense to me.
It makes all the sense in the world. And even over the last few seasons, talking to people close to myself and former teammates, family seemed to be the most important thing to him. And I know you can say, well, he got a divorce, but putting the time into that as his kids were getting older into the teenage years was a priority for him. So yeah, this all lines up and makes a lot of sense. I do think the exhaustion of the divorce wore on him. Darlington reported that Brady lost a lot of weight this past season due to just the mental anguish that one goes through. So to hear him have control of this, though, I'm really glad, even though in our business it's fun to break stories and get that news out. I'm really glad that he got to do it and do it in such a raw form. It wasn't produced. There wasn't all these special graphics. He didn't hire some editor to do it. It was just Tom Brady sitting on a beach. And I know, for me, as just a fan of the game, I will forever remember where I was when Tom Brady really retired.
Yes, because it's a year to the day that he retired the first time, and it didn't feel right at all. You'll recall it was sort of a series of written messages on Instagram. There was a great deal made of the fact that he didn't mention the Patriots, he didn't mention Bill Belichick. It all felt off, and part of it is because we'll recall that we had reporting, Adam Schefter and others were reporting that he was going to announce his retirement before he did it, and we recall that he was peeved by that. That bothered him for one reason or another. I've never fully understood exactly why, but whatever it is, he wanted to do this on his own terms, and he did. Let's play it. For those of you who've not yet heard it, this is on his own social media. This was Brady in his own words, and I believe the emotion will come. Breaks a few times. You can see that he's tearing up, and it's easy to understand why. The other thing I would say, Diana, is as compared to a year ago today, with something that felt so artificial, not only was that a beautiful and heartfelt and very personal, direct, staring directly into the camera, talking directly to people who are listening in that video, but you pointed out to me, because I hadn't had a chance to see it, he also posted, along with it, a series of 50 or so, and maybe it's continuing to grow as we go, pictures of people that he loves. And there's a ton of pictures there of his family, pictures of teammates, pictures of moments in his career, and both on and off the field. And that just feels so real to me. You know, I can't, look, none of us can understand exactly what it would be to be Tom Brady. But I know what it's like to have a career that lasts a very long time. And I know, and generally in one place or doing one thing. And I know that whenever there comes the last day that I do this, there are going to be a million memories. Like that's what it's going to be about. It's going to be about all the people that you were with, and it's going to be about all the people who were there for you, and it's going to be about all the different moments that will stay with you. And so the fact that he is posting it that way, Look, I barely know the man, and yet I love it. I just don't think you could do it any better than he did it.
It feels done, right? This doesn't feel like something where he's going to spend a few months on the sideline and get tempted again and try to do this. And we're going to see videos of him working out at some high school,
right?
Doing drills with Julian Edelman again to just see if they can both make a comeback together. And Gronk, I think he's okay. Look, actually, I don't know if he's okay with it. Most of the time when players retire, you believe that they are really done, and